Welcome to the Wamposaurus Lair. I'm your host, Wamposaurus. It is 10:46 here in Minneapolis, Minnesota. It is Tuesday, March 25th. Hope you guys are having an okay week. We're gonna get back into some Kingdom Come Deliverance and do a little of that. Give YouTube a little chance to see some RPG playthrough. And yeah, see how far we can get in this game. Should be a good time. I'm excited to continue on with this. It's been a while. The break from Twitch kind of set me off this game. Not anything that it did. It's just I just didn't feel like playing it because it was you know, an RPG, I feel they're different in terms of the kind of continuity that I want. So, no idea where we left off. We'll just kind of have to play that by ear. Get back into the flow of it. I'm sure it'll take us a few hours to even get into kind of good habits again with the game. Blocking and fighting and all that other jazz. So, yeah. Yesterday was, you know, I mean, you're gonna have days where the Dark Souls runs just aren't going your way, and you just kind of roll with them. And then, you know, as I did last night, you just eventually decide for yourself that it's time to change what you're doing. So I switched over to some Slay the Spire, and we didn't have a lot of luck with that either, honestly. It was kind of one of those days. And but again, it's, you know, today's a new day, so, and Wednesday will be another day still, so I'm not sure what we'll do on Wednesday either. You know, like, a thought is this, but then just to kind of keep some continuity, and since by then I will have remembered the game, I guess we'll see. We'll see how it goes, and we'll see how the night plays out. So, yeah. Oh, I finally got a friend of mine brought by some Warhammer miniatures. So I finally got some of those, and I'm going to be able to build and paint those. I'm very excited. They're these, what used to be exclusive to Japan, Death Guard minis. They were part of they did a series, 3 of them, I think it was 3 separate offerings where they would send to the friendly local gaming store boxes of like individually blistered minis. You didn't know what you were getting. It was a mystery, just like, you know, a pack of Magic cards or Pokemon or whatever. And you would open it up, and each pack had a different mini. There were like 7 or 8 of them in each series. And so you could collect all 7 or 8 of them, and they were unique to that specific thing. They were a sculpt designed for that series, right? So they were kind of limited in the sense that there was no guarantee. There was, you know, X amount printed, but, you know, in each individual box, there was no guarantee that you got that specific. I don't think so. Byron, did you get your Warhammer? Yes. It was very late in this morning. Yes, I did get them. I'm excited. I'm just talking about that. And so each of them was a different sculpt. And you didn't know which one you would get. I think you could get the same. I think there's a chance that they put one of each in each box to make sure that, you know, there was a chance that you got one, but I don't know what the actual percentage odds were. I don't know if that was ever started chatting about it. Right. So there's like a unique plague caster, like their sorcerer or psyker, whatever you want to look at it as. You know, they're magic using extra ordinary paranormal powered beings that have magical prowess. They the only thing I don't like about that guy, and I'm gonna see, depending on the build, there's a chance that I don't have to use the head that they gave him. He just kind of looks dopey because they gave him like this leather hood. It almost looks like the assassin hood in Dark Souls 3, honestly. That they slapped on that guy, and I don't know, it just makes him look like he lives by some train tracks, you know, and like under a rail bridge. He just kind of looks like an indigent train hopper. I don't know. Maybe he does. I mean, he could be a troll of some sort. But I don't know. He just kind of looks dopey. And I'm not particularly excited about his face. I'm excited about all the rest of what he has. He has this really cool pose. He's got an interesting and unique staff that has all kinds of details going on all over it. So there's also another guy in the set that's a icon bearer. So he has like the plague marine, the death guard standard that he carries around. Pretty neat. So I have access to that as a character now. And a grenadier, I think his name, it's like a biologist putrefus or something like that. They're the grenadiers for the death guard, so I'll probably build him as one of those. And then there's a few unique plague marines, including a champion that's really cool. He's got a really nice pose with a power sword. With their power swords, that's pretty cool. So yeah, that's pretty cool. How are you, Byron? Did I say hello? Did I ask you how you are? I hope I did. So yeah, there's 7 of them, and they came with the there was a kit some time ago that was on offer. It still is, and it's back ordered on GW's site. I think still to this day, the Kill Team, the most recent Kill Team starter set, I believe, has the Space Marines versus Plague Marines, and that's where the set came from. So yeah, pretty neat. Pretty neat. Got all those. They're all push fit, so they're super easy to build. That's the one thing. I guess I could go look. I could go grab them and show them off. So there's like 7 individual sprues that they come with. They're like this. You know, and each one has a character on it. Or a model, I should say. So, and they're all individually unique and interesting with different aspects to them. Some of them with cooler helmets than others. Is this the wizard? Yeah, here's the spellcaster, and here's his little staff. Let's see if I can get it in focus. You can kind of see it there. Pretty neat. Yeah, this guy's got a flail. This guy's got a flail thing right here that he can swing around. Let's see. And I don't know if you can see it very well, but we'll try. This guy's got a really neat, he's got a really neat chest. It's like a whole entire mouth full of like razor sharp teeth. This is the champion. This is like the guy I was talking about with the power sword. Really neat model. So yeah, there was 7 of them, each of them push fit. Oh, I didn't check and see if the wizard had an option to try and take his head with. Or not use that dopey ass head. The answer is yes. If I want to put in a different head, I certainly can. So I might do that. Oh, there's actually 2 heads. Oh, cool. I might just use the other head then. Or look at whatever else I have and see if there's something that I like better. But at any rate, it's very easy to swap out the head. There's no issue there. It was great to get something a bit unique. Well, the thing is, of course, when you're doing a tabletop game like Warhammer, one of the big things that you want to do, if you're a true competitor, is make sure that your opponent can easily discern between your units, right? Because otherwise, they're all uniform. When you buy a box of Plague Marines, they're all going to look generally the same, right? So you want some things that differentiate each individual squad. Now, some people go so far as to paint, like, specific stuff on the base rims to identify them, or they'll even get, like, little clip-on things or snap-on things that go on the bottom of the model, so that like they're color coded. Like you can get like little snap-on rings that go over the bottoms. So squad A is the red squad, squad B is the blue squad. But it's also really nice to just have models that stand out and are unique themselves that make it easy too, which is what I like. I'd rather have something that looks a little bit different than his brother, so that you know that that's that squad, right? It's just that much easier. So that's what I got today, and I stayed up very late doing so. On the other hand, though, when I went to bed that late, I was very, very tired. And so because of it, I actually got like a solid block of sleep for the first time in, I don't even know, a week, probably more. So like I'm like mentally more here today, and spiritually certainly more here. It's nice to actually have gotten an actual block of sleep for a change, and feel a little bit normative when, you know, when I can get like, instead of getting like 2 hours of sleep, being awake for like 3 hours, and then like getting 3 more hours of sleep. It's nice that I think I got like 5 hours of solid sleep, something like that, which was nice. It's not enough, but it was way better than getting that kind of disjointed sleep. I can function on that, but it's not nearly, like, I'm always kind of brain fried from that when I don't have sleep the same, you know, all one block. You know, like, probably something to do with not getting into REM sleep enough, right? Because that's the restorative sleep, right? Let's game, huh? Let's game. Varys Heller for not being a prick and not having me have to argue with stupid copyright bullshit. Yeah, it's really nice. It's really nice. Yeah, I felt good doing my exercise earlier. Flashbang. Charles the Fourth, Emperor of Nobody Gives a Fuck. You'll have the option of auto brewing potions like beer.
I wonder what Teresa's doing now. I could stop by and see her again. I enjoyed it last time.
What time of day is it? It's just before bed. What do you mean? Why am I waking up now? Why did I save here? Find the bandits camp. What? Yeah, okay, that one. I think I was doing this one. I think I was looking for this. Why did all of my shit turn down? Okay, there it is. Like everything when Kingdom Come opened went bonkers. Ah. That went away too. Okay, there we go. All right, so it's almost nighttime. I don't think there's actually a mission that I want to do at night, right? Although I could do that. But that was in Rete, right? Yeah, that was in... Yeah. I could go try and kill this camp leader over in Rete. A lot of things to do in Rete. Talk to Alishka. Oh, that was that lady. Okay, yep. Find the treasure under the dove coat. Oh, it's up in Skalitz. Right. This is also back in Rete. The only thing to do here is Saintly Remains, so that's clearly what I'm supposed to do. A, get better remains. Where is this? I'm literally standing outside of this place. Did I get caught doing something here? Was I trying to steal something from this guy? bandages and stuff. I mean, all that's nice. I'm not really interested in stealing all of his shit. Is this guy dead? Did I kill this guy? Trunk key. Door key. I don't want to sleep. I want to open whatever this is. In a private area. See that? Why is the game glitching so badly? Like, freaking tearing, but I have. Oh, that's why. Was VSync off? Did it like reset everything? Yeah, that's what I got, and I got it for under $10 US over on GOG. Got it for very, very, very cheap, considering it has all the extra DLC stuff. What do you mean lockpick? I have the key. It's in my I literally have trunk key. What are you talking about? You're cheating. Well, what could it be? I'm taking this then. That's just fucking inventory. You know, food, bread, cheese, things of that nature that I don't care about. I'm literally here just for a stupid relic thing. I couldn't give a damn about the stuff. I mean, it's clearly a sack of something. Can't I search it? Nothing interesting in here. Yeah. Yeah, it is. You should buy it if you like this. The combat is very, very annoying at times, but practice it gets a little better. With practice it gets a bit better so you can tolerate it. What does it mean deal with fire? Oh shit. Huh. Deal with fire. That's not exactly sure what you mean by that. Okay, so it's not necessarily in this building. It could be in any number of buildings. I have a feeling it's in the church. Right to our southwest here. Well, that's sacrilegious as fuck, but whatever. Sure. Done. Oh, fuck's sake. Just steal some random bone. Check this out. This is an even cooler saint. This is Saint Keith. I found him a few minutes ago. He wasn't even a saint a few minutes ago, in fact.
What was that noise?
Oh, I'm pretty sleep deprived. guess I'm pretty sleep deprived right now. Run up to the monastery, see if the dude is still on duty right now. Or not. Fucking dark. I'm getting tired of running in the dark. If you do pick this up, Byron, just understand and know that the first like 2 hours, 3 hours of the game, it is sweaty, but it does get better. Just stick with it. I don't know if you saw any of the playthrough at the beginning. Just generic guard, right? It was that dude that was guarding the... I can't think of the name of him. For all intents and purposes, he is the... Damn, I thought he was here. He must be sleeping because it's nighttime. You know, like I should be doing. He's essentially like the mayor of this area. Or like a manager. Yes, I have played Elden Ring. Hi, Zenith. I have played all of the Souls games. I have played all of the From games that are like that. Sekiro, Bloodborne, Dark Souls 1 through 3, Demon's Souls. Elden Ring, I have almost as many hours now as Dark Souls 3. I think I have like 800 hours in Elden Ring. Something like that. It's a lot. I mean, that's not a lot, but it is compared to a casual player, perhaps. I'd say it's more than the casual player would generally speaking play. But, you know, I'm also too much of a variety gamer and streamer to want to, like, I can't put 5,000 hours into Elden Ring, or at least I haven't, I guess. I could. But I also think that, like, for the most part, largely in everything, Elden Ring hype is kind of over. That's not to say that it's not a good game or anything like that. It's just not as popular as it used to be when it came out several years ago now. You know, the DLC was amazing. And that was, you know, a really cool summer. I'm excited for Night Rain. I'm excited for Night Rain and to play that with folks. That's what I'm actually super excited for. I think that should be fun. It's not going to be the same as, you know, Elden Ring. It's got a bit of Monster Hunter. It's got a bit of Fortnite. It's got a lot of Elden Ring, but it's definitely not it. We'll have to see how it goes. Like, why can't I knock on the door to try and get somebody to come to the door and start a conversation? I don't understand why it's like, no, lockpick or nothing. Well, I gotta find somewhere to rest. Is there a bed anywhere on here? This, campgrounds. Need a bed to sleep this hangover off. Drunkie. What kind of build are you going with, Zenith? What kind of build are you going with? Like magic, strength, dex, quality. Smith there in Sasau. The heck was the place to sleep? Huh. Zoom in a bit. Oh, maybe the Sasau fast travel location was blocking the inn. Maybe it was. I was hoping maybe this was the tavern and the place you could stay. And this big blue shield was blocking it, but no. There is nowhere to sleep in this dang town. I guess there might be here. Oh, lodgings. Okay, yeah. Sure. Let me know if you pick it up, Byron. Let me know if you buy the Kingdom Come. Hello, random townsperson. Can I pickpocket you, please? Hello, townsman. Where are you? Bro, where are you guys going? You're also not any of you wearing fucking shoes. By the looks of it, you're not wearing pants either, two of you. You're wearing just your underhose. What's going on? There's like a line of them. Bro, where are they going? Shut up, cow. What the fuck is going on, man? What is this? Dude, this is kind of spooky. I don't even know what's going on. This is like the beginning of freaking, this is like suddenly you're in Wicker Man or something weird like that. Y'all seen that old movie? Of course, there's the Nick Cage version, which is famously where we got the, not the bees! They're stinging me in the eyes! You know, that whole thing, because, you know, Nick Cage really doesn't understand how to, at times at least it seems, how to just simply let his actions and the camera do the storytelling. You're in a private area. Well, I'd like to go to sleep. Hi. You gonna let me sleep here? I guess not.
You can't sleep here. Go.
What do you mean? Why not?
How dare you sleep in someone else's bed? Get lost.
Next time some asshole goes to fucking pick your pocket and you try and go for your dagger, you ain't gonna find it, dickhead. Should've kept your mouth shut. I get to reach for an empty pocket. Then you get cut. So have fun with that. Could have let a tired, hungry guy just sleep in a freaking shitty bed. Nope. A shitty bed that wasn't even occupied. It's literally a mat on the ground, and you're just like, you can't do that. Is this yours? No. Oh, that's kind of rude, don't you think? That's literally that guy. Because I can't talk to the freaking tavern owner right now. It's also literally almost daytime. My character should, like, sit down or something. Come on. Yeah. Yeah. Food. And still there's nobody. Like 7 a.m. Almost working on 8 a.m. It's like, come on, let's chop chop. In the meantime, let's save ourselves about 20 seconds of travel, 30 seconds at least of travel. Game's pretty fun though. I still struggle with their combat. It's still kind of janky. I know it's partly skill issue. I'd say it's probably 50-50 skill issue and weird old DOS first person RPG jank. You're not him. He should be right here. I'm just gonna wait right here for like 2 hours. Inventory, character, skills, lock picking. Thank goodness I bought that. Probably would have broke a pick or two on that last one. Repairman, deft grip. Level 4. 6. I need 2 more levels for my lock picking. Look at that point that I don't want to spend in drinking. And then same thing on defense. I don't necessarily want to get knight in shining armor. I guess there's nothing bad about this one, though. Nothing truly bad about that one, so I might as well. Wait. There he is. Hey, you.
Good day to you. What do you need? Farewell.
Let me save before I chat with this guy in case I mess this stupid thing up. If there's a, what do you call it, a speech check to make.
I have a bone for you from the remains of St. Procopius.
Truly? Then show it to me.
Behold.
Ah. Is it really from St. Procopius?
Of course. I'd never try to deceive you that way.
You're right. My God, you're right. Such holiness.
I feel
I'm
bad.
in your debt, Henry. How can I repay you?
No, I'm good.
Thanks, but I don't want anything. I was glad to help.
Truly? Well, thank you.
My pleasure.
And Henry,
Yes?
I just wanted to touch it for luck. If you took something you shouldn't have, I expect you'll put it back. Take care. See you later.
Now what? I got a stupid saint bone in my pocket. Bowl from the cave. Looks quite ordinary. Doesn't have any weight, so I don't care. And also, fortunately, no bows. Bones. Excuse me, bows. Getting pretty eepy. What to do? Down near Rattay. Ads in 1 minute. Ads coming for those of you that are not subscribed or have Twitch Turbo. There will be 3 minutes of advertisements over on Twitch TV. Yeah. 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 Well, it's daylight. I might as well go down to Rattay. Ain't got much down here.
I know you. I remember that ugly mug. Is that the best you can do?
No, that's the best I can do. Don't you feel stupid now? Rimini Christmas. You guys aren't even worth the time. 3 groschen? That's all you had? 4 groschen? Come on, bro. You gotta get better stuff. You fuckers, I'm not even gonna take your food. I'm gonna take your food. Orange felt hat. What an idiot. How do I have nothing but booze and potions? That's all I have. Booze and potions. That's why they call me old Booze and Potions Henry. I guess. That's why they call me old Booze and Potions Henry. Here at the mill. Peshek.
Good health to you. I've got some goods here.
All right.
Well, why can't I talk to you?
Oh, Henry of Skalitz, the glorious victor of the Rat-Eye tourney.
Would you like to get up to some more mischief? It was fun the last time.
Yes, it was. I'm a bit surprised you thought so too. Although a girl doesn't get a chance to tend the wounds of a gallant defender every day. It's quite late to be going out somewhere just now. Will you come tomorrow?
Oh, I'll come every day. All right, so we're down in Scalets. We're down in Rattay. So we could do I got into a fist fight with a dude. I don't remember over what. And then she was like tending to your wounds and everything like that. And you had like that very movie kind of moment where she's tending to your wounds and you look up and she looks at you and you guys both kind of get close, but you don't kiss and everything like that. And then you both kind of look away and stuff. You know, it was one of those tender moments. Blech. Oh, I'm just kidding. That's fine. But that's what was going on. Like, they're obviously into each other quite a bit. She was into you before you were into her. Like, at the beginning of the game, she's, like, watching you from afar and stuff like that. And obviously kind of into Henry, but Henry was dating this other girl that was working at the bar.
It's a trap!
It might be. Might be a good trap, though, you know? I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's a good trap. So at night, I should try and do this, although I've failed both times when I've tried. It's very frustrating. I'm glad that that stuff works over on YouTube.
Flour, egg, salt, yeast. Let it bake a bit. You'll be able to feed that whole family with fresh bread.
Surely this is going to get me caught.
What's the matter, Lucky?
I'll try that again. I think because I tried to grab his pickpocket at first, and then I... Wait, I'm supposed to steal something else. I wasn't supposed to steal his fucking cheaty dice. I'm supposed to steal something else. What am I supposed to steal? Fuck. His something ring? Silver ring. Horse apples. It's a bunch of horse apples. Bingo. Do 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 do. Save the game. Save the game. We stole something from our friend Puda. Save the game. Save the game. Hey, hey!
Bread, mate, just pouring it. Bread.
I'm honoured that a knight such as you takes an interest in me.
I've got that ring.
Ha! That'll bring tears of joy to that poor widow. I hope you filled your own pocket while you were at it.
Nah.
You're a handy lad. You could be king of all the thieves in Rattay.
What else have you got for me?
Something really special this time. There's a stuck-up cloth merchant from Ledechko who comes to Rattay from time to time. The bastard claims poverty is God's punishment on us for our sins. I'd like to show him what God's punishment looks like. Now, if you were to lift his guild seal from his pouch, he'd never live down the shame of losing it once the guild gets wind of it.
The mills of God grind slowly but surely, eh?
And we'll help them along. As a reward, I'll get you something really wonderful. Just wait and see.
How do you figure?
I'm on it.
Take care now.
Guild seal from Ledechko Merchant. How do you figure, Byron? Ooh, my character's super eepy now, you can tell. Can you see the stamina bar is super low now, and the little symbol, the bed symbol next to that is almost half full. I'm a good judge of character, and a fort is only as good as who you let in and keep out.
My respects to you. God be with you.
Where in the night someone goes and opens the gate. Yeah, that's a mistake. Yeah, that's a huge mistake. Oh. Just make sure that thing is healthy. Good. What was I gonna do? Oh, that's interesting. Dang, some of this stuff's really neat. No, stop. I didn't mean to close that. Yep, right about 12 o'clock. Boy, they have a real problem that they can't even deal with that shit. That's so sad. It's just kind of sad and bullshit, right? That's not what I want. I want the mod view. Almost not about to be 25-25. Edge. Huh. Shoot. Want to ban that stupid bot. What am I talking about? What? What am I talking about? What was I talking about? I was talking about banning a bot and how I'm annoyed that it basically at around midnight every single night, it seems, there is obviously somewhere some IP, who knows who it is, but there's clearly some random. No, nothing's happening on YouTube right now. It's very quiet over on YouTube, which is fine. Again, I am making these for VODs so that people can find the VODs. I know that people don't watch live streams on YouTube nearly as much as they do just long form playthroughs and stuff like that. No, I was talking about the bot that came in on Twitch. A spam bot came in and tried to spam some, best viewers bullshit scam. And it's always at the same time, which means it's probably the same person, which means Twitch isn't dealing with whatever problem it is. There's clearly somebody. No, a Siri bot got it. And then I just go and report them so that the account gets banned so that they have one less bot that they have to create some new bot. It's basically making more work for them because if they're going to fucking bother me, I'm going to bother them. That's my theory. Until they start leaving me alone or something like that. But anyways, it seems like they target small streamers. And the jackasses just come in and spam as much as possible. And it's always at the same time, anywhere between like 11:50 and like 12:30 in the morning. here. So right about this time is when the spam, there's always a spam bot that comes in about this time, which again means that there's an individual out there somewhere in the world that is just going in, and it could be from America, it could be from Italy or Russia or India or China for all I know, it doesn't matter. But there's clearly somebody that comes in and spams a bunch of Twitch with spam bots at pretty much the same time, and they're not dealing with it. Which means they need better security people to go in and find out where those IPs are coming from. You know, and I'm sure they're trying to mask them with VPNs, but I know there's ways to find that stuff out even too, usually. It's like for as big a platform as Twitch, they should be dealing with that kind of stuff so that but they don't care because it costs them money. Like, that's always the thing. Like, small streamers like me, it costs them money to deal with. I don't make Twitch enough money to give a shit. But they kind of go hand in hand. I am a net negative to them, so they don't care. Because I don't make them money, I cost them money. Overall, generally speaking, because I don't have enough viewership, which means I don't have enough advertising dollars that I bring to them, that I probably cost them, you know, $1 or so every month. It's not that bad, but I'm just, you know, this is a number I'm throwing out. I cost them a little bit of computing power, energy, bill time on their list, just like thousands and thousands of other streamers, millions maybe even of streamers, because there's like 3 or 4 million streamers.
Good God! What happened?
I'm so tired of hearing that stupid thing.
I suppose I can. For how long?
Just the one night.
All right.
Here you go.
You've got. May the Lord watch over you.
Bleh. That game is super trolly, Zenith. It'll probably take you a very, very, very long time to beat that boss. I spent a very long time fighting that guy, my first playthrough. I spent a very long time fighting that guy on my first playthrough. Yeah, he's got a couple of really obnoxious moves, second phase. One of them is that big shield bash that he slams into the ground. don't understand why it always slows down on places like that. It's really weird. It's like, what's the point? What do you mean, foe? Who? Who's trying to fight me? Super confused by that. But yeah, Byron, I think overall it's just a matter of them not caring about dealing with the problem because it seems to affect the small streamers. I never see, maybe it is the same way over on their channel, but I seem to never see a bot come in and try and spam those kind of messages in bigger streamers' channels. Maybe it's the mods catching them before, but I doubt it would be all the time like it is. Or it seems to be. Or it is genuinely like... Oh. Hmm. Can't use the word view. Viewers are viewing in my channel, Byron. That's how the bots get you. If I allow that term, then the bot will stop looking for that term, which means that the view bots or the spam bots will come in and spam that more often. Things like chatter or something like that is a better term. But anyways, point being, that's fine. Yes, they account for a very small percentage of the actual concurrent, like, whatever viewership. But now go look at how many streamers versus the what am I saying? Like, small streamers account for a far, far greater percentage than big streamers. Big streamers are like, I think they're literally like the 5%. Right, like small streamers are like 90% of streamers. It's like 5 or 10% of streamers are actually big streamers with real big numbers, like, 100 viewers more. It's something like that. So it's like, it's easier for them, seemingly, those people, the scammers, to try and target the small streamers, right? Because if they get even like one person out of 1,000 small streams, they might make up their money costs for the day by scamming that person or stealing that person's information or whatever. Now, admittedly, theoretically, they'd want to go in bigger streamers to try and get, like, if they have 4,000 viewers, let's say, maybe if there's a better chance that potentially that somebody clicks on it or whatever. But I think for them, it's more cost effective to try and spread it out across more channels to try, it's like casting a big net versus throwing one line into the river. Why go after big streamers when there's only, when they're going to have like 2, 3, 5 mods in their channel that are going to potentially bonk versus all the small streamers where they might only have a couple of mods. They might not even be around all the time. Fuck's sake, Twitch partners have managers. Crime, I'm not doing anything. I'm standing here. What's the crime? Shut up. Not doing anything illegal. Stupid ass crimes like vagrancy and loitering and things like jaywalking were all created in the Jim Crow South to try and target and punish brown and black people. Stupid ass crimes like that. Making shit up. Oh, you're standing around. How is that a crime? So back to small guys. Every big creator started small, foster tight-knit communities, drive innovation, and keep the platform engaging. I don't disagree with anything you said there. I still watch a lot of big streamers, though. I certainly strive to be a bigger streamer. I would like to have like a larger audience so that I could make this a reliable source of income, so I could feel comfortable and actually have a normal life where I'm paying my bills and able to go and do things like take vacations to Japan and see friends of mine and not have to worry every single month about paying my bills. That would be nice. That's largely word of mouth, because Twitch doesn't do a good enough job of making me discoverable on the platform, in my opinion. I had, like I said before, a couple of days ago, I had 4 people watching, a Dark Souls 3 run on Twitch, and this is nothing against Twitch. I think they just need to do better on their algorithm. And then on YouTube, I had the same kind of thing. It was still just my my Deathless run or my Soul Level 1 runs. I had like 75 people. I think the app on my phone is even worse than it used to be to see channels I follow. I agree. Yeah, especially if it goes with the live instead of the following. Like, you have to page over to get to your following list. Otherwise, it will try and the algorithm will try and push channels to you, and those will be the first ones, and you have to literally like swipe up to get to more channels. And even the small channel that you might be looking for might take you, you know, half a dozen or more, 10 swipes to actually find. It might even be more than that, because it's just depending on what the algorithm is telling you at that exact moment. And it's like, no, you want to watch this. And it's like, no, I'm actually looking for a specific person. And the only way to get that is if I actually tab over to my following list and then just go with the, they had to, and people had to like complain to get that back. People had to be like, hey, we don't like this. Give us back our ability to just go and find the channel that I want rather than having to type it. I just want to be able to open the app, scroll a bit, and then click, and then I'm just in the channel. It's so much easier. And they wanted to reinvent the wheel because they wanted to be a bit more like TikTok. And it's like, people didn't want that. They want to be able to find their channel and watch it on the app. And that's not what you're looking for. No, I understand. I know you're a small streamer kind of guy. You'd rather have real conversations that you can act like. One of the streamers I watch, 3,000 to 5,000 viewers. When his chat is going, it's almost impossible to read. Hi, Kratos. Good to see you. When Kratos knows who I'm talking about. When his chat gets active,
Something to eat. I'm starting to get hungry.
it's almost impossible to have like a message that you can even like remotely. And that's not even like a big streamer. That's not like Kai Cenat where it's 100,000 people or more in the channel. And literally you cannot, like, even on slow mode, it will literally be, you know, 50 messages fly by in a single instant, and you might happen to catch one of those people's names. And maybe you read one of the messages. Like those super mega streamers, I don't know how they, it's more of a spectacle at that point. You're not actually participating. You can't have a real conversation with that streamer. Like, even when they have, like, VIPs and names that they can recognize and everything like that, those chats can just fly by and it doesn't even matter. Like, I've tried watching some of those really big streamers and I just can't. You can't even chat with anybody. Be part of that community, but I am about to join an existing big channel. No, I understand. I get that. How's Kratos? Are you still stuck at work, Kratos? It's so many people just yelling into the void. That's exactly it. It's a lot of Keck W me enjoys also just flying by, which is totally cool. That I get. But at the same time, people will have like, you know, you're almost done. Good. They'll have like paragraphs that they try and put into a chat channel. It's like, dude, there's no way anybody's going to read that. They would have to literally scroll back and then, you know, have the pause feature, which I do. So like if I scroll back in chat, I can have it so that I can just read this one chat. But at the same time, stuff just disappears. And it's like impossible to have a real conversation back and forth with a person about any topic whatsoever when you're thousands of viewership. Yeah, it's generally kind of tough. I don't know what to do. I'm sort of scatterbrained tonight and not fully focused, I guess. I want to steal this thing, but it's a pain in the ass. Like, this is what I want to do. I want to steal this ring from this bathhouse madam's personal storage. I even know where it is finally, but I've had bad luck whenever I try and break in here. First Berserker Kazan someday, Womp. I've seen it. I saw Nat Espresso play the demo. And then I think she's playing it today. Barb was playing it today. Who else? Ain was playing it today. Hard as crap. I'm not sure what to make of it. It looks all right. I mean, it's, you know, it's Souls-like, you know. I haven't ventured very deeply into other Souls-like games. Like, I've not played Neo. I've not played, what the frick is that? Thymesia. Still haven't played Black Myth Wukong. What's some other ones that there's out there? I'd say it's most like Lies of P. I have played Lies of P because Lies of P was on Xbox Game Pass. And so that was an easy play. I didn't have to pay for that aside from the Xbox membership that I already had. So, I definitely don't have any interest in paying and buying any games right now. Like only thanks to some very generous people out there were I able to make it this month with my bills. I would love to be able to buy games all the time and showcase brand new games. Yeah, I would love that. But again, I'd have to be one of those big streamers we were just talking about, where I'm actually making a living doing this. That would be absolutely ideal and super fun. I would love that, but you know, every month I'd get to play a new game and show it for everybody. That's super fun. Sure. I know people that do that. And then, you know, if you're a bigger streamer, lots of places will give you copies of the game just to showcase it because it's free advertising. Well, it's not free advertising, but it's cheap advertising for them, right? They give you a copy for $50 of a video game, or say $75 or whatever for nowadays modern prices, I guess. And in exchange, they potentially get, you know, hundreds or thousands of people watching it, and maybe they get 5 to buy it. That pays for the game, you know, 5 times over. So, I mean, yeah, I would love to play First Berserker, but no, I will not be playing that. I will be sticking to some of the things that I haven't streamed or haven't played. Like, my plan is to play, perhaps someone that really likes it might gift it to you someday soon. I mean, we'll see. I'm not too worried about it. It's not one of those things I need it. If it's super fun and super pop. See, that's the other thing too, is some of these games disappear from the hype, like within a week. Like, you know, the 20 or 30 big streamers that play those kind of games play it, and then nobody's really looking for it after they've satiated their curiosity by watching, you know, a Barb play it, an Ain Run play it, you know, Moist Critical, you know, with in terms of like big streamers. Oh, speaking of big streamers, did any of you see that thing that happened to the WoW OnlyFans with I think it was Soda Poppin' that was running the raid that night? They're for whatever reason, not that you need a lot of reasons, but Blizzard was getting like DDoS attacked apparently, and so WoW, or maybe it was just WoW, but WoW was like crashed on everybody during a huge mega raid, during the huge mega bot. It might have been targeted towards the OnlyFans people, I don't know, but at any rate, like, I think 70% of the characters on a raid died, something like that. So like that whole entire arc for the hardcore WoW thing that was going on with the OnlyFans with the super big streamers might be over, because a lot of them died because of that. And who knows if there's a way to restore that, or if they're even interested in that after that bullshit. I kind of feel bad for him, because I certainly don't appreciate the idea that that would happen to me. I would be incensed if somebody like did that kind of thing where they deliberately crashed stuff of yours to simply yes. Fuck yeah, we finally found a window. We're doing things here. We're winning the day. That would drive me nuts. Somebody like for whatever reason. Pettiness, jealousy, whatever it happens to be, I don't even know. I think it's stupid. But yeah, I saw that and I saw the clip and I was like, damn, dude. I felt bad for them because you could hear all the panic. It was like, I'm disconnecting, blah, blah, blah. It was just pure panic. Oh, wait, who actually asked for this? Give to the poor, which... Bring the ring to Peshek. Oh, it's literally Miller Peshek right up the road. Awesome. No, there's other games that I'm more interested in, though, honestly, that's coming up, like Night Rain, as I said just a little bit ago. Night Rain is definitely on my very high list of I want to play and find a way to pick that game up. And that's only, what, like 2 months away? Not even at this point. So that's going to be super fun. What's the other one? Doom the Dark Ages would be really fun. I didn't play Doom Eternal, but I wouldn't mind playing. I played Doom and Doom 2 and Doom 64 and
Hey, lad. Don't you want a little wager on the Ratte tourney?
no, but I do want to talk to you. Shut. Why does it keep doing this? Bro, let me talk to you.
With you.
I have that ring for you.
Excellent. They'll be hopping mad at the baths once they find out. Here's your reward. And don't turn it all into drink.
150 groschen, not bad.
Take care.
Yeah, Doom the Dark Ages. What's the other game, though? I'm trying to think. There was another game coming out. What do you mean failed to load my wish list, you fucks? Please wait and try your request again later. Not even letting me look at my damn wish list right now. I can't even look at my damn wish list. Okay. Delightful. Let's see if I can go look at it on the mobile app. I know I had a game or two on there that I was like, oh yeah, that looks cool. I bet I click on it here and it's gonna edge me. Hmm. Oh yeah, of course. Slay the Spire 2. But they still don't have a release date on that. The other two, at least, we have release dates on Night Rain and Doom the Dark Ages. Yeah, STS2, but there's still no release date even on that one. So who knows if that's actually gonna come out, but Doom and Night Rain are both set for this spring. They look pretty cool. Oh, I remember hearing about that one, Byron. Yeah. Yeah, I remember seeing the little teaser trailer. I think it was at either the Game Awards or one of those State of Plays or whatever. Yeah, I think I remember that. And then there's still like old games too that I want to play. You know, I mean, I was talking about I really want to play Mass Effect Legendary Edition. I still haven't actually played that version. And I still haven't played but like, I don't know, 5 hours, 6 hours maybe of Mass Effect 3. I played it one day over at my buddy's. It was like I went over to his place and just sat at a big screen TV. You know, like a 60-inch TV or 70-something-inch TV, and played Mass Effect 3. Turn-based dark fantasy in a Belle Epoch setting. Belle Epoch. Belle Epoch. Belle Epoch. I also just realized that I should probably have a bath and a wash of my clothes. Hey, everybody. Thanks for letting me steal that ring. Thanks so much.
Mother of God.
I'd like to make you.
And what is it you'd...
Have a bath, launder my garments.
And my clothes need washing.
I'm sure you'll be... Good luck then.
All the souls and Souls-like from FromSoft. I said that earlier. Yeah, that's from FromSoft. Yes. Many times. Brought it up. A bath would be great. Yeah, I'm pretty stimky. I'm pretty darn stimky. True. Yeah, I could use with a bath. Probably a shave, too. Stuff's getting a little greasy. This stuff's getting a little, long. Beard's getting a little long. Then again, I could just go full on, like, super beard and just let it grow for another year. I don't think I will, though. I don't think I will. And Zenith, Ubisoft makes pretty games, but there's too many errors and issues with their titles, in my opinions. Growing out my beard, would it grant me wizard powers? I already have wizard powers. I can't talk about them because they're classified. But for those of you that do... you know.
You! Stop right where you are! You've committed a crime, and I'm arrested.
Is that the best you can do?
I'd let it go if it was somewhere else, but roaming around here after dark without a light is against the law, and that's a serious matter, especially in these troubled times. This definitely won't come cheap. You'll learn crime doesn't pay.
Who's there?
This is surely no way to treat one of Sir Radzig's men. I dread to think what he'll do when he finds out.
What of it? The law applies to everyone.
No, it doesn't. We've proved that. 10 groschen? Yeah, okay, there you go.
You've purged yourself before the law.
I feel quite hungry.
Don't look at the need. God, do something quick.
I'll slay you.
Come here, Lily Liver.
Oh dear. Ha! Ow.
I'll slaughter you.
Ow.
You call that combat?
Oh, if I wanted combat, I'd cut you apart with a sword. I'm using a fucking mailed fist.
I'm going to
Be happy. Might only break your jaw.
Come here, lily liver.
I like how they call me Lily Liver, but I'm the one without a fucking sword in my hand. Cowards.
Bring it on.
Anyways, my problem with Ubisoft games, honestly, is that I feel like they make games that have far too many glitches, are far too incomplete at first. Like, I absolutely loved Tom Clancy's The Division 1 and 2, but both of them felt incomplete at the time of their release. And it took quite a while for the game to really feel like a fully realized version of whatever they were going for. It's like crunch has become so important, and these deadlines that they self-impose on themselves, you know, because the investors want, you know, profits by this time so that they can justify their job to the investors and be like, look at what we made in third quarter profits. And it's because they pushed out a game that wasn't ready for release too soon, has a bunch of glitches, but they made a bunch of money. Now, that's not always the case. Sometimes they do have some really good titles, you know, but a lot of the time they also have had some problems in the past. That is not a direct attack on Ubisoft. As I said, they make some fun games, some pretty games, but, and that's not, that's just, yeah, that's exactly it too. Yeah, that too. Yeah, there's all this, there's a whole bunch of aspects to it. I mean, Bethesda's guilty of this. Rockstar's guilty of this, you know. We were just making fun of the fact that they released that enhanced edition of GTA 5, and they're like, they kept on touting, you know, enhanced load times, better load times, and good God, were they not. We just played it on Friday, and the load times were absolutely atrocious. Now, granted, it's a Friday night, but it's like, dude, you guys just made like $1 billion last year. You've made like literally $1 billion a year over the past 10 years, haven't put out a single game. You should probably have had your game be, you know, crystal clear running 5 years ago. I'm going to be honest. I don't know what the fuck they were doing for, you know, all those years. I know they were making GTA 6, but at the same time, here's your baby that's making you $1 billion a year. Reduce the game size by 40%, but get the 60% well done. Right. And that was something certainly that they had, you know, in the old days, was games weren't nearly quite so big and cumbersome. I forgot to take my break. I'm going to take my break, I think. I'm going to go take a break because I want to stretch my legs and everything like that. I exercised and I definitely notice it. I want to get my legs stretched and everything. I worked low body today, so I'm going to take a quick break here. So I'm not going to put anything on. Well, I guess I can put some music on, but it's just going to be like, I think I'm just going to put on some like generic stuff that won't get me copyright struck. I'm getting tired of YouTube arguing with me. Yeah, get some food or whatever you guys need to do. I'll pop on a couple of minutes of some tunes. And I will see you guys in a few minutes, okay? I'll be back in a few. Okay, we are back. Hello. There's a bit away. Technical difficulties. Not new game. Did a little writing last night. What about? Like just general creative writing or something to do with work or some kind of D&D thing? What was the inspiration and what was the genre / topic? Sci-fi, fantasy, horror, Jane Austen. I decided let's not come up with some grand world. I just wrote what I thought could be the intro to a cool scene. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta write something down. I mean, just even get the creative juices flowing. Right? There's nothing wrong with that. I thought I killed this guy. I guess I'm gonna go try and take this guy out again. See what happens. It's been a while since I tried this. I love good sci-fi. Byron, do you ever watch Red Letter Media? Did you ever see Mr. Plinkett's Star Wars reviews? There's a part where he was talking about how his favorite sci-fi is when it's nice and slow paced and kind of builds, you know, rather than like, let's say the first 10 minutes of J.J. Abrams Star Trek where it's pew pew explodey battle scene, right? Which was fine. I had fun watching it, but it's not what I would consider sci-fi. It's space adventure movie, right? So that's what I'm wondering. Is it, do you picture it as a slow kind of drawn out scene? Is it an action sequence? What's the premise? Well, that's not to say there can't be action and there can't be some pacing and everything like that. Look at Blade Runner, the original Blade Runner, right? Wonderfully paced. Still a long film, but there's so often that you feel compelled to keep watching, but it is a deliberately paced movie. There are slow parts in that film where, you know, he's studying something. There's character development. There's a long conversation between people, something like that. It's not all flash and lights and robots, you know. It's a pretty good combination. If you don't want to go into it, you don't have to, especially if you're still in your creative process. I'm just making conversation. And as somebody that's curious and enjoys, you know, like writing up stuff and coming up with ideas.
Augie. Take that.
Ship graveyard in space post some huge war. Team headed in to scavenge from some of the wreckage, imagining just the colossal scale of this long dead battle cruiser next to a tiny scavenger vessel. The very, very first scene from the very first Star Wars movie. I'm talking about Star Wars New Hope, not Episode 1. The very first scene where that Star Destroyer dwarfs the size of Tantive 4. And the angle that they take and everything like that. Or Alien kind of gives you that scope, although I wish there would have been like something else next to it, because you don't really truly understand how big of a complex the spaceship that Ripley and crew are on in Alien, really, until the very end of the movie. Yeah. You really don't understand the scale that the ship is until you see the little escape pod that Ripley jumps in right at the end of the film, and that gives you kind of a grasp of the size of the ship that she's on. Because it is not a small ship that they are wandering around. You know, it's not like there's like 2 or 3 corridors and all that kind of thing. I'm gonna eat your dried fruit and pretzel to my health. Save the game. Word. I was just talking about scale and everything like that, and how on the Alien movie, the sheer size of the ship that Ripley was on in that first film, you don't understand it really until the end of the film, when she jumps in the escape pod and it goes rocketing off past all the other parts of the ship. How tiny the escape pod is. And how huge that vessel is that you see at the beginning. I wish they would have put some of that, what you're talking about, just something that adds scale to the size of that ship at the beginning of that film. Because you don't realize it when you look at it, if you're a casual observer for the first time, how big of a ship those things are that they're sending out to explore space. Oh, and of course, notably, especially in the Alien verse, they really take to seriousness the idea that the ships don't have to be aerodynamic. There's no friction in space per se, unless you're near like a celestial body, you know, a star or a planet. And so if it's just, and it's the same thing with Star Trek with the Borg. You know, there's no reason, if you're not going to go anywhere near Atmo, there's no reason why your ship can't just be a square. As long as that structure is able to withstand the force that is produced by whatever engine, whatever propulsion system you have, it doesn't matter what shape the object is out there in space. So, like, you know, it's in Alien, they're very strange, boxy. It's not, you know, uniform. That was deliberate, I think. And if you look at it, look at the way that they designed it and everything, I think that was very deliberate choice, because we were coming to realize that that was the case and we didn't need to worry about that. Hi, Zank. Zank, I normally see you in the mornings. What are you doing up so late? Or are you up very early and you just happen to be like European and I'm normally seeing you like in the middle of your day? I'm not sure. I think you're also one of the few. It's 2 a.m. right now, so you're an hour ahead of me, so you're on the East Coast. I think I remember talking to you about this. Yeah, come on, me. Try it.
Slay, scum. Stop, please. Spare me.
Okay, I'll take these. Sure, why not? I will try and remember that better, Zank. Anyway, still didn't answer the question. What are you doing up so late? Can't sleep? Who is there?
What? You're in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Oh, that's you. I love that perk. Can't sleep, lot on your mind. I'm sorry. Well, I'm sure as many people on Swed's channel have said before, you know, if you need to talk, it's something you need to share. There's always Discord. I doubt there's anything I can do, but if you need somebody to talk to about things. Again, I'm sure many people in Swed's community would also share that sentiment, so if there's anybody you trust more in the community, I'm sure they would be delighted to chat with you. Yeah, me too. Me too a lot lately. Folded up like a pita and tucked away. That's how you end, dickhead. Whoops. One day you're a bandit leader out in the woods having a merry old time. Next thing you're folded up like a pita and bleeding out all of your places. Good God. I don't think I can break this open, yeah. It's a shame. Why doesn't one of these idiots have a key for me? You there, why don't you have a key to your own treasure chest? Cheap jerk. Did I miss a key? Oh, fucking perfect. Yeah, I didn't mean to leave on the fucking the stream beats. My bad. I'm jamming out to fucking chill stream beats while I'm running around murdering everybody. I mean, it's fine, but I wanted to keep this game at least. People on part 4 watching this will be like, what the hell is he on? Kind of wanted to just leave the game the way it is. In this one. You know, normally, like, it's like Souls I've played 100 times. More than that, a lot more than that, but, you know, 100 times, and so it's like, I don't really need to hear the music. It's cool, some of it especially, but, you know, I'd rather just listen to something else. Me and Sweat, I think, share that sentiment. It's like, yeah, I've heard it. First playthrough, it's cool to have and everything like that, but honestly, most Souls games, they're very quiet, right? Like, the actual game itself, it's like mostly just quiet stillness. It's one of the reasons why I thought in Demon's Souls, and we might play that tomorrow, we might go back to this, we might bounce back and forth, I'm not sure. But in Demon's Souls, when you get to Latria, right, there's this quietness.
I'm starting to get hungry.
You got it, bud. I'll eat some of that food I took off of those jerks earlier. We got some honey left. One of nature's perfect foods. But it's like, okay, you're running through Latria, the prison in Latria, and it's just super quiet, and then all of a sudden the noble's life pops in with the you know, and you're just like, Monka W? You know, and then you just find the lady, and then she stops singing, and she's like, oh, hello. And you're like, oh, man. That had me going for like an hour. I was freaked the fuck out. Like, why is it so quiet, but there's this lady singing in the distance? It was so great. It was such a mood back in the day when that was going, you know? And, but aside from that, the game's really, really quiet when you're not, like, in a boss fight. Like, the boss fights have a lot of epic music. Choirs come in, you know, brass and big drums and all that stuff. But the rest of the game, it's like there's nothing going on. It's super quiet. Hi, Shrimp. I'm doing all right. We're chilling on some Kingdom Come. I am in my Thieving arc. I've been doing a lot of Thieving arc stuff. And I've been killing a lot of bandits. That's, I'm trying to become the king bandit by killing all the other bandits, I guess, which probably isn't a good idea. I should probably just, you know, like recruit them all, but that doesn't seem to be an option. I can't make myself the leader of all the bandits and take over this area. That would be my first instinct and premonition, but that's not available in this game, I guess. I would like to just become the king of the Thieves Guild, right? Just have that dude that stole the my father's sword brought before me, and have one of my hired goons, my hired thugs, take care of him. Of course, then I wouldn't be a villain if I didn't kill him with my father's sword. Right. So we'll definitely have all the bandits that I have under my control hold him down while I kill him with my father's sword, right? That he stole from me. Yeah, that's a villain arc right there. But they don't have that in this game, unfortunately. That'd be really cool. Not enough games put the evil option in their game. You know, places like even like Fallout. Like Fallout has, like, you know, like New Vegas, for example. You can get, you know, evil karma and stuff like that. But I am telling you, it is so hard in those games to keep yourself as an evil character. You do just about anything in one of those games, and it's like, you've obtained good karma and everybody loves you. And you're just like, no, I want you to hate and fear me. And they won't. And so most games leave that option out. It'd be kind of fun to be a bandit king in this game. Henry the Bandit King or whatever. I can get into that. Where am I taking this? Is this where I'm taking this? Report the camp's destruction to Bernard. Don't forget the Spurs. Do any of y'all remember that? The Price is Right, right? Like when I was a kid growing up, a lot of the time, especially at grandma's house, there was The Price is Right on. And they had this one game where there was like a little Swiss hiker dude on like the Matterhorn, and it was called the Matterhorn. The game was called the Matterhorn or whatever. And you'd guess the price of something, and then they'd show there would be the actual price, and depending on how much difference you made between those was how much the little climber dude would climb up the little Matterhorn. And if the gap was too much, he would step over the edge and fall to his doom and everything like that. And that was the game. And during the whole entire time, they had this song that was like it must have been straight up like from like Central Europe. And it was, you know, and I'm butchering this. I don't know exactly how it goes. And it was like this weird sing-song thing that was going on. And every time I see the little fast travel moving, it reminds me of that game in that game show. I bet I can find that. Hold on. Let's go find it. Let's go find that and show you guys what the fuck I'm talking about rather than just talking about it. Price is Right Matterhorn game. Oh, it's called Cliffhanger. I'm completely wrong.
This game is to keep that mountain climber from falling off that cliff at the top of the mountain. And if you know enough about the prices of these three prizes, you'll be safe. What are those three prizes, Rich?
All right, Bob. First, unfold, unwind, and float away on Spring Float from Swimway. Spring Float is the most comfortable pool lounge available. Second, this mini bank machine lets you make deposits and withdrawals and works with both bills and coins. And third, this ionic brush will keep your dog or cat looking like they just got back from the groomer.
Laura, what do you believe is the price of that pool lounge?
$15, Bob.
$15, is that right? No. Here he goes.
And so the difference in price of each of these made him move.
What is the price?
$20. Okay, yeah.
Now take a look at the bank. What is the price of that bank?
$35.
$37.
They were in agreement.
Right. It is not, and here he goes.
It's going to be bad. We're going to be like $15 off.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And there he stopped. What is the price? $30. Now he's on 12. He can go 13 steps safely. Don't miss the price of the pet brush by more than $13, and you win the prize, and you win these three prizes.
$27, Bob.
$27. Is that right? No, and the audience moans.
This is the part I'm talking about.
How much did she miss it? The audience seems by a lot. 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, and he stopped on
Oh, shit.
what is the prize? It's $40. He couldn't have taken one more step. You couldn't have come closer. How exciting. Showcase.
And if you go over, he falls off and you lose. Fantastic. Fantastic. She got it right on the buttons. That's amazing. Anyways, that's the show. So every time he moves, I hear that little song. Every fucking time. That was funny, though. That was funny. Where's Bernard? Yo! Big B! Where's Bernie going? Bernard, why are you ducking me? Mustachioed clown. Get over here. Talk to me.
My respects to you.
Took care of that
Taking
camp.
care of the camp.
Where's the proof?
There's a whole bunch of fucking fresh ears.
Good work.
Gross.
I've had another report. Some folk were ambushed to the west of Vertine, on the hill across the river from the gallows. It would be worthwhile to check it out.
All right, I'll take a look around.
Goodbye.
Don't forget the leader, Spurs! And apparently his ear. How do I still have 5 ears? I don't want 5 ears. That's fucking monstrous as far as I'm concerned. That's like barbarism at its absolute most primitive. Fucking cutting off people's body parts to prove things. Savagery. Yeah, stand up.
Glad to see you.
I have some trophies.
Let's see. Quite a collection. My boy, you're God's own avenging angel.
I've taken care of the cap.
Where's the proof?
Here it is.
Oh, that is a nice bit of news. I've heard about another encampment.
Very well, I'll take a look.
See you later.
I already killed that other camp.
Take care.
All right, I guess you get to sleep now. Leave you alone. Did both of those quests at the same time. That's hilarious. He hands me a quest and I'm like, oh yeah, about that. Yeah, I already killed all those guys. Peace. No, no, no. Save. No. Save and quit. No. Resume. Yes. So yeah, Matt, what was it called? Cliffhanger. Cliffhanger. That's all I hear when I'm looking at this game and watching the fast travel going on. Hold on a second. Mustache and beard enjoyers of the channel. there was a beard hair that was like sticking, it was like curling straight up directly into my nose and driving me insane. I don't know if
I feel quite hungry.
and so I was sitting there and I was just like, I kept on feeling it. I'm just like, oh my God, what is that? So I had to go and I put some I had to get some beard oil into the beard to, and then comb it out and everything like that so that it's like trying to get it to behave itself. Again, one of the reasons I've thought about shaving the beard, just to kind of get some new growth, let it all kind of breathe for a minute. I've thought about it. Threatened it before. It's just hair, it grows back. What do I want to do now? What's this? Oh, up there, eh? Well, that's not too bad. I could pop up here. Check this out. Famous last words if you're ever on V-Swed's channel, I swear to God. He's like, chat, check this. Balls. Throws 15 magic pots at something and misses. Something like that, you know. I gotta go due west. Due west, bro. Due west. It's like that music that they will play at the end of a movie where, like, a bunch of people died and they're, like, memorializing them, it seems. And then there's Pistol Shrimp, who's like, yeah, little Gabrielle and Timmy died, but let's play some happy club music with Bill Hader. I see you're still on the Shenmue grind, Shrimp. I see you're still on the Shenmue grind. That game is too much. This game's too much, honestly. I'm like, how many hours am I actually going to spend on this game? I actually just got the 100%. It's deleted. Oh, yeah. Let's go, dude. Hey, that's fucking awesome. Yeah. Hey, hell yeah. How'd it feel? That game seemed like it was a lot. There was a lot of you running back and forth. There was a lot of you running back and forth for missions. You know, it was a lot of gophering. It seemed like. Yeah, exactly. It was just like, oh gosh.
Well, it turns up willing. What's them to arms?
Fucking hell!
Yeah, but... Excellent. Well... I'll find you.
Bring it on!
Is that all you've got?
I'll find you. Can't hide from me.
Enjoy this.
Is that the best?
What's up? Shit yourself.
Call that combat!
You'll get what for?
Maybe, but I killed your boss. I wish I could see. Hey, bring it on.
Christ!
Enough.
No. No, you're a dead man. You kept shooting at me until I was point blank at you with a fucking sword. And then you're like, oh yeah, now I give up. Parlay. Now that it was fucking convenient for you, right? Oh, geez, I didn't think you'd actually get to me. Golly, I really didn't think this through, did I? Where'd the rest of the idiots go? I wasn't paying attention to where their camp actually was. I didn't even realize I was upon them. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna run towards the sound. Because they immediately were like, what's that about? And I was like, okay, well. Grabbed this. You're not him. You're someone. Ooh, covered bassinet. Hell yeah. I'll grab the male quaff. Hatted quaff. Getting kind of weighted down, honestly, though. Done. So yeah, once you get the hang of the game and the combat, it does get a bit better. It's still frustrating at times, though. Like, that was lucky, I think. There was a couple of really dicey moments there. You know, you got to make sure you're... One of the big things I've discovered about this game is, number one, make sure your stamina doesn't run out. If your stamina runs out, that's when you die. So if that means just taking your time and blocking, and not even blocking, but doing the little parry thing, the perfect parry, and that's it for a time until you can get some room and get one guy kind of singled out. You know, think like a predator trying to separate like one of the weak ones. You literally have to think like that, right? So like I was playing defense a lot and looking for those perfect parries, trying to focus on the one guy. And of course, at the beginning, it doesn't let you, or it doesn't auto lock you into one guy. So you're bouncing around at times, which is really what gets you killed, because then you can't see that little target and see when the little perfect parry symbol, because it doesn't matter if somebody's behind you or to your right or something like that. It'll appear if that person's attacking, and you'll go for like a little parry move. It's like one of those little things they didn't really tell you or explain well enough. So it kept on switching target positionings. And then, of course, you're running into giant problems. I need to go a different way. I need to go back the way I was going. And the next thing you know, you're running out of stamina because all the guys are hitting you. And then you're trying to, like, just regular block and also just hack at them. And in the meantime, really what you should be doing is trying to disrupt and do that perfect parry. And also put a little separation between you and, like, most of the group, I guess. Some of the armor definitely helps, and leveling up a bit and practicing like we did for as long as we did definitely helped. My character having better stats in the strength and warfare and things like that have clearly made my attacks more effective. And I kind of like that. I like games that reward you for using your skills. I've talked about Skyrim, how I appreciate when you do, every time you shoot your bow, you get a little bit of experience, right? They reward you for doing the things that you should be doing. You want to be a stealthy character, use your stealth. You want to pick locks, use your pick lock skill. You want to talk to people and have a good speech score, go chat with people and see if you can get into trouble.
I'll have to get something to eat. I'm starting to get hungry.
Oh my God, Henry, you are the little fattest boy. You need all the foods all the time, don't you? That wasn't enough. That one apple. You can't exist off of a tiny little grocery store bag of trail mix and an apple every day. What's wrong with you? Fighting and sweating in full plate armor and you can't even survive on like 400 calories? Come on. It's time to get good, Henry. It's time to get good. But in all reality, in all truthfulness, quest giver, interesting. What is this one? Let's find out. I bet I can't even talk to this guy right now, whoever it is. Probably asleep. I will say, even though there's that, ads in 1 minute. I will say, even though there's that no fast travel in Shenmue, it did look fun. It did look like a fun little interesting action adventure kind of JRPG. Like I liked little combats and stuff like that. I liked the martial arts sequences. Those were kind of neat. Some of the boss fights with the silly bosses that they had in that game. It was kind of interesting. Going for the trophy, increase the grind quite a bit. Yeah, I understand that. That's why I don't really worry about that stuff most of the time. Like, I'll go and get Chivos, but I never try and badge things. It's just, there's too many games where they put too much... there's too much sweat that they pour into the game for you to get the badge. Like, there's certain things where you're just like, I don't want to do this. This is terrible. A lot more than the first two? Well, you know, I mean, that's probably what was happening. They were looking to pack in content, and that's what they thought content was grinding for these things and these chivos. Happened a lot, especially in the 2000s. People were like, I want more game for my money. And they're like, okay, what do we add? And that's what they added a lot of the time, it seemed. Those grindy, like, you have to get, you know, 5,000 fireflies from the spring whatever festival. Spring Lotus Festival. Go to the sacred spring and there catch 1,000 fireflies with your bare hands. I'm tired of this, Grandpa. Well, that's too damn bad. You know. What are we doing? There's supposed to be a quest here. Who is it? It must be sleeping. Probably sleeping. Hello? 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 Are you a quest giver? Looking for work.
Hand with anything around here?
I certainly do. After what happened, I don't know where to begin. Throw out everything that's burnt, hire new stable boys. But why bother? There's just no point anymore. Especially since no one will buy from me. Our best customer was Sir Divish of Talmberg. He paid handsomely for our horses. But now my husband is... Now he's been murdered. His lordship has stopped buying. Although we still breed excellent steeds.
Then why would he stop buying from you?
I don't know, really. But maybe you could find out.
I really need to see a tailor and get my shit fixed. It looks like rags.
Bit of a devil, but fast as the wind. That ought to convince Sir Divish.
But how? Do you want to race?
Race? I can't go running around like a March hare just to win some custom. I've got my dignity.
No, not you. A horse race. The winner will determine who Sir Divish buys from.
Ah, I see. And I was afraid I'd have to try and outrun people half my age with these old aching knees of mine.
All right, I'll go and ask Sir Divish. Maybe I can find out what's going on.
That would be very kind of you, lad. Please send him my respectful greetings.
Respectful greetings. You can only track 3. There's only red, green, and blue. Only the RGB. Can't we have yellow and purple? No! Only 3. Oh, okay. That seems weird. What do you think? I just unequipped one, you fucking idiots. All right, I have 3 already. I don't understand. Yeah, I don't understand that. Okay. Saddle Zora's Dappled Gray. Saddle the Gray. Zora's Dappled Gray. Are you seriously expecting me? Bring the Dappled Gray horse to the Talmberg stables. That's north of us, yes? That is well north of us. Can I... I don't know if I'm actually on the horse or not. I hope I am. That would be fantastic if I could just mount the horse and fast travel to Talmberg and not have to fuck around with bandits on a horse. The stables. There are the stables. They're down over here, right? Through the gatehouse, across the drawbridge, past this idiot that wants to tangle with a horse. Somewhere down here, right?
This one is from Neuhoff. Take good care of him for me.
Cool. Talk to Sir Divish about the race. Hey, it's 3 a.m. Do you want to talk about horses? It's like 4:50 in the morning. Do you want to...
hungry?
I swear to God, Henry has a fucking tapeworm. I appreciate that I'm one of these guys' men, but they won't let me just have an apple or a carrot or a side of beef to make something for myself.
God bless you. What troubles you?
My lord, I bring greetings from Smill's widow, Zora, mistress of the Neuhoff stud farm.
Zora. The poor woman, to lose her husband in such a terrible way. How can I help her?
She sends her respects and would like to ask, if you don't mind, why you've stopped buying horses from her.
I take my horses from Uzits now. It's no reflection on Zora or her people, but it was clear to me after the tragedy at Neuhoff that the stud farm would never recover. I'm not inclined to buy my steeds from a stud farm run by a woman. You can understand that, can't you? Being
Not
a
really.
stable master is a man's work.
Her horses? But they're, very pretty. I mean, very, good-natured horses.
It's nice of you to offer your help, lad, but it's clear you know nothing about horses.
Perhaps you don't trust women, my lord, but I hope I've earned your trust. I'll personally vouch for those horses. They're magnificent animals.
I do trust you, Henry, but not more than my own stable master, and he's vouched for the quality of the horses from the Uzit stables.
But she's a widow without any other means of support, sir. Wouldn't it be worth...
Perhaps you're right. We'll hold a horse.
It looks that way. I've already bought the horse.
Splendid. Let's make a... Take care
I
now.
don't want to lose reputation. I want to see where there's an autosave. Quest started. Okay. I don't want to redo this in case I accidentally run into some jackass, but I should have saved before I talked to the guy. Damn it. The hangnail. Mm-hmm. Good. How's my connection on Twitch? Is it all right? Let me confirm that my stream is running all right. Says it's good. But sometimes you can't trust it. All right, so let's start this over again. Get this lady's horse. Time I'll remember to actually... Nice to be on horseback, I guess. Back to back, and it was super easy.
This one is from Neuhoff. Take good care of him for me.
Watch out for the hangover. Man, I don't even have the freaking stuff. I was hoping I had a bard potion to up my speech score, so I could have a better chance at this guy. Should we drink one? No idea what that just did. Save the game again.
Greetings. What business have you?
My lord, I bring... She sends her...
I take my horses. I'm not inclined to...
But she's a widow without any other means of support, sir. Wouldn't it be worth at least having a look at her horses?
Perhaps you're right, but it all sounds rather dull. We'll hold a horse race, and whoever's horse fares better, that's who we'll buy from. I hope you will carry the Neuhoff colors.
It looks that way. I've already bought the horse.
Splendid. Tell my stable master about my decision. Meanwhile, I'll send word to the riders from the other stables around. Let's make a proper show of it.
Okay.
Take care now.
So I got what I wanted without the reputation losses. I'll call that a win. There was... I can stay here. Evening. Not that one. My nourishment's really bad. I got to get my nourishment levels up. Those food pots. Are you a stable master? Hey. Hey, dickhead. Trying to talk to you.
God save you.
Sir Divish has sent me about the race.
Race?
Yes, I'm to tell you he wants to arrange a horse race. He will send word himself to the other stables and riders in the area.
It's true no one's raced the Talmberg track for ages. And the folk around here could use a bit of excitement. But what's your part in this?
Actually, Mistress Zora sent me. She wants his lordship to start buying her horses again.
Zora? She's from the Neuhof stud, ain't she?
Yes.
I hope with all my heart you win. After what's happened to Zora, she deserves some luck. Do you know the rules of the race?
I don't.
We'll tell you before the start of the race where the poles are and what order you have to reach them in. There's no set course. You can take any route you want. Knowing the lie of the land is very important. You must take a ribbon from each pole, and once you have them all, you can ride back. If you're the first one here, then you win. Got it?
That's it. Simple enough.
I understand.
All right, but a race like that will take some time to arrange. Bring the dappled grey tomorrow to the gate of the Outer Bailey at noon. The start will be there.
All right, thanks.
Good luck, then.
And what the game doesn't tell you is they literally mean bring it by tomorrow. If you try 2 days from now, it'll be too late. And somebody will be like, I'm disappointed in you, boy. You're like, wait, I thought this was like a regular RPG where I get to decide at my own pace when that actually next part of the adventure is. There are parts of me that get very frustrated at the notion that you have to do this thing within this 24-hour period or whatever in the game, and they're literally expecting you to do that. I'm like, damn, I wanted to take some time, you know? What do we do in the meantime? Hmm. What do we got now? 2.5 hours. Damn, I wish I had some bacon right now. I would love to make a turkey club. I got turkey, I got tomatoes, I got cheese, I got nice bread. I had some bacon, I could make a really nice turkey club. Go scout the... Go to the fork with the ruined cabin. Left by the abandoned house, left again at the tall beech tree, and straight on at the crossroads by the flat rock. Go straight along the path past the camp until I reach a fork with the ruins of a cabin. Okay, so I'm going north from the camp. Already offline. And then it was left. Freaked me out. I thought that was a person at first before I realized it was a statue, but I was like, what is that? Is that some giant weird robed dude?
to get something to eat. I'm starting to get hungry.
All of my stuff is dirty. Tattered. Ooh. That's interesting. The second wave of big time fatigue that just hit me in the last like 5 minutes. We'll see if I push through this. Hey, who's sneaking around out there? I can hear the choir singing nearby you.
A moat. It would take a while to get across, and there's nowhere to shelter from arrows.
Going on there? Hey!
Hey.
A bridge. That'll make it easier to cross the earthwork. There's open ground on both sides of it, and it's the fastest route for an attack.
off before I put an arrow up your arm.
Good ground for a big fight, but not much cover.
You! Turn around and get out if you want to stay alive. Crawling out from under some rock. What's going on? Who's there? Bugger this! What's the matter?
You
Come
can get
on!
all the way to...
Well landed! Miss.
Look at this guy cheating.
You call that combat?
This is what I'm talking about. I ran out of stamina and they just fucking started tearing me up.
Don't bitch ass. Is that all you got? Stop! Hear me? Stop! I give up! Right?
I bet you do.
Yeah! Quitting. Take that. Come here, Elizabeth.
Beszarás. És pont mikor kedvem lenne valakiből kiverni a lert. Ezt élvezem.
What's the matter? Come on. Weak at the knees, have you?
Geci!
Damn. Do I need food? Do I, like Henry, need food? I don't know. I think I'm tired of that person. I'm tired of that person coming in and talking about their stream and how they're going to go stream and stuff like that. Maybe let me go make something quick to eat. I don't know, either a sandwich or something like that. I'll figure it out in a couple of minutes. But I definitely need something to eat or something with energy so I can keep streaming for a while. It's only been 3 hours 45 minutes. I'd like to stream for another couple of hours at the very least. So let me go make some food and I will be back pretty soon. Okay. Those look fucking good. Did a moment there right at the end. Okay. Dang, I have to do all that stupid scouting again. All right. Well.
A moat. It would take a while to get across, and there's nowhere to shelter from arrows.
Sure we don't draw any attention quite yet.
A bridge. That'll make it easier to cross the earthworks. There's open ground on both sides of it, but it's the fastest route for an attack.
There's been some band dancing in the channel in a while. Hi, Scotty. How's your evening going? Was it just getting to evening for you? Still working. Understood. I won't keep you from your work. I understand. I suppose for you guys, it's getting closer to fall, which means that it's actually getting darker sooner, whereas here it's actually getting lighter sooner. Sure, yeah, if you'd like. Wait, do you mean on Discord or on Twitch? It'd probably be better on Discord because I would have to... I would have to go and find you and whisper you first because I've turned off my whispers from people that I haven't whispered first because I'm gonna be honest, most of them I get weird dickheads sending me DMs in my whispers. I'll turn that off. Do I need to go and check Discord? Oh, you know what? It probably is blocking you from doing so. Did you? My day's all right. I see that. I got it. Do here.
We could get all the way to the camp unobserved this way. Our attack would catch them by surprise, but then we'd run straight into the middle of the humans.
I swear by uphill walking. That is what I have. I have an incline trainer, so it goes up to 10 degrees. And it's quite a bit more of a workout walking uphill. You'd be surprised versus a regular treadmill. You know, and you can set it to go back and forth, so it's not always uphill. So you can get breaks and stuff like that, but it's really good for your lower half, and your core, and building endurance, and staying in shape, getting a good exercise in for a shorter amount of time. You do get a good exercise in. You set that up for a few degrees even, and it's quite a workout. I was just saying earlier, I did legs and lower body workout today. Leg lifts and reverse crunches and stretchy things.
They can see a long way from that steeple, and they these archers up there. Definitely going to be a problem.
Keep having back issues that seem to be fine and fading, then bam, I wake up in their back. Feel that. Save here. Definitely days where it drags on you, the weight of it, the time of it. You have ways of fighting back. You never win, but you can fight back and make it better and make it easier, prolong things, certainly. It does get harder as you get older. Man, I don't know what to do. This must be like a serious part of the... I must be deep into the game's main storyline with this. I don't know if there's any nerds that played this out there. If there are, I would love to have a word with one of them that's played through this game, that knows a bit about the story and the quests. If not, I guess we'll find out eventually, but I'm going to back off for now. I don't want this to turn into a skirmish again. I was able to kill a couple of them, but then they're just more kept coming, and I was like, oh shit. Plus there was one of the dudes was like some big armored dude. He had like serious knight armor on. That guy was no joke. Going the right way? I guess I am. I just had a bite, and I had a turkey sandwich with some Havarti, a nice mellow white cheese, and then a bowl of yogurt. Making sure I didn't have like a little dab of yogurt in my mustache or something. Certainly happened before. had to boot my first person on YouTube. Had to boot my first person on YouTube tonight. I knew it would happen.
Could do with a bite to eat.
Bum, bum. Hey. Wait, what? Already passed the thing? Hmm? Oh, this is for that one, right? Tomorrow. What time is it? It's almost nighttime. Good. Spent some time exploring. Yes.
I'm glad to see you.
This is the guy that trades, right? Yeah.
Trade? If you've got the call.
He's got, that's disgusting. This is the same cheese and the same rotten roast duck that I sold to him. Absolutely vile that he has that. Dear Lord. Dear Lord. That's disgusting. But I have 2 villagers hazel bows, which are ostensibly worse. I'm just gonna sell these. This guy. What are my boots currently at? Get that shit repaired. %10 right now, yeah. No, not. Why did I equip this? I was trying to, whoops. Got a Bardich. Kind of neat. Hang on, I thought I had another pair of shoes. I'm not going to sell anything to you. Now I'm suspicious. Horse race time. I'm going to be bad at this, I bet. It's going to be hilarious. Yell and swear at how I can't control the beast. Because it's... WASD controls the horse, and then the mouse controls your view. And they are not together. Not the same.
do with a bite to eat.
Oh, not now, dude. Are you for real? Right now you're gonna tell me this? I got no food. Tell you what. We'll go out and we'll find one of those stew pots and we'll have some stew before we go and get on the horse. Make sure we got some food in us so he does not lose his mind about how hungry he is all the time. Little did you know, it was actually originally called Hungry Hungry Henry's. Not Hungry Hungry Hippos. It was just a bunch of little Henry models gobbling up all the food in the kingdom. And he sued. Hungry Hungry Henry's. He's the hungriest boy in all the land. He can't go for more than 15 or 20 minutes before he has to declare that he's hungry. He's basically got the worst tapeworm. Yeah, thanks. I bring the real knowledge. It's true. The real knowledge.
I feel quite hungry.
I feel quite hungry. See what I'm dealing with? Do you see what I'm dealing with? The level of incompetence that I'm dealing with. It's in here. Drop into pot. No, I want to eat from pot. Sorry, I need this more than you do. Is that enough? Will you shut up? 5 bleeding seconds, Henry. We're gonna eat that apple. Done. Okay. I shouldn't have to steal bread and apples when I'm fucking in the service of some noble lord. Noble lord. It's like some Skyrim thing. All right, Henry the Hungry. Get the fuck out of the way. I'm off to ride in a race that was sanctioned by your lord. And we wait. Bro, you are... I don't think that... You may have something wrong. Whoa, you may have... Well, yep. 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 That's not normal. Is this how centaurs happen, chat? Is this how centaurs happen? This is so weird. How long are we waiting for, man? Come on. Horse race. Just push me down the cliff. Just do it. Oh, come on. What time did it say, bro? At noon today. Oh, for fuck's sake. I wish I could hold down F or hold down space to make time go faster. Whatever. Any button. Any button at all. Don't you go getting hungry on me now, Henry, and be like, I could use a little bit of food. Well? Bro, this is your race. What are we waiting for, Divish? What is going on, man? Bro, what's up? Come on.
Greetings. What business have you?
Well, the fucking race.
Farewell.
What is it, like 1 minute to noon? Did I get here like 2 minutes before noon and it's literally like we gotta wait 2 minutes? Is that what's going on? Oh, hey!
Talmberg horse race, where the best steeds and riders in the land will compete to see who's fastest. Fate and fortune won't decide the winner here today. Horsemanship, knowing the lay of the land, and quick wits will bring victory. But I won't hold things up any longer. Competitors, prepare yourselves. Ready, steady, go!
Okay, where's the first? Take a few shortcuts here. Back some of the speed that we lost. What is the destination? What are we looking for? There's nothing on the map. Hold on. Ribbons mark 5 points the riders have to pass in the correct order. They can take any route they like between those points. They will have a decisive who finishes fastest. Where are these ribbons? What ribbons? Alchemy bench. I see no ribbon. What am I missing? We'll start over. One feels weird. No, what? Actually, you know what? I'm gonna... Because that one might be the autosave where I didn't eat. What? Okay. I was fairly certain that I had a... Okay. Interesting. Oh, no. Okay, we're fine. I mean, we're not fine, but for fuck's sake, my character was like inside the castle. Not like figuratively. Quite literally was inside the castle. Ooh. Play what I think. If it's the sport of kings, then considering how little I give a shit about kings, I say this racing business on horses can go the way of the dinosaurs.
Could do with a bite to eat.
You're the worst, Henry. You are the absolute worst. I literally can't do anything with Henry without freaking needing to eat 7,000 calories every single day. Wait, where was that? That was through here? No. Through there.
Hey.
Stay yourself. Come on. You fucked up the door.
God bless. Take care.
Oh, sure. Yeah, I will 100% buy the shit out of bread, honey, 3 milks. Let's have at least 5 pancakes. Shove it all in your face. There is no possibility that you are hungry now. You have had exactly half of the kingdom in bread. Energy, nourishment, 96. Good. Freaking gosh. Okay. Hop up on the horse. We did it. We fed ourselves like adults do. Oh, I should go get some chicken nugs, because I have some mac and cheese. I should just be complete degenerate, you know, childhood dinner. I had a box of mac and cheese. I made some mac and cheese, although I think I could do better. Even with something as stupid as that. Oh. We're gonna win this horse race. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. It'll only take me like 10 or 12 tries. Guaranteed win. That's how it works, right? You get as many tries as it takes. That's how it's supposed to work, right? Hey, why am I at the back this time?
Where the best steeds and riders in the land will compete to see who's...
Now, where are these markers they're talking about, man? They're all like, hey, there's these ribbons out here, bro. We'll look this up because I don't want to fuck around with this. Talmberg horse race ribbons. Oh, man. Wait, no shit. There's spurs? And it improves your horsemanship. Oh, and there's an Aesop potion that also improves your horsemanship. What am I even doing here? Well, shit. I shouldn't even be reading this. It's kind of spoily. Not really, but a little bit. This is a skill thing. So I don't feel like reading about this isn't terrible. Oh, they're even talking about these people. These people here should be ashamed. They're talking about cheating. First, position yourself as far along the road as possible while still being at the checkpoint to give yourself a head start. It's very bad of you. Do not do that. Be a competitor. Be fair. Start near the rest of the riders just like I'm doing. That's bullshit. Ride to Ujits, where the ribbon is at the gate just outside the church. Then east to Merhojed, whatever it is. Merhojed, I think. I don't know how to pronounce that frickin' city's name. I can make markers, I guess. Hold on. So by the church, so there's one like up by here. Like something like here. Marker. What happens if oh, okay.
But I won't hold things up any longer. Competitors, prepare yourselves. Ready, steady, go!
I gotta hold down shift after I double tap it. They're also like, don't attack the other competitors and be cheap or anything like that. Bro, stop fucking... That's so cheap, bro. Did you see that? He fucking brushed me aside. He gave me the old freaking NASCAR treatment. Basically pushed me into the fence. You know? What a bunch of horse shit. That sucks ass. Ribbon right there in the church. I don't know where it is. What am I stuck? Hit. I knew I was gonna have trouble with this. Little bolognese, huh? Okay. They said the next one. Bolognese for dinner twice a week. Yeah, I mean, it's cheap and it's easy to make and it doesn't take a lot of money. You know, it's just tomatoes and onions and garlic and beef and seasoning and pasta. A little bit of bread if you want something to sop up some more and to really load up on the carbohydrates so you have a big meal that fills you up. Economy meal, yep, 100%. You know, it said the other one was somewhere... I just want the list and the picture of it. I would just like a map of it. That would be sensational. Instead of this garbage. Mill east of Mare whatever. Okay, yeah. See, I'd already forgotten that. The mill east of there, so all the way back here. Why that guy was going west. Yep. Actually, it wasn't always craft because we have a whole bunch of brands, right? Because I mean, it's the upper Midwest. We have very, very excellent cheesemakers here in the Midwest. That make excellent cheeses. Including very bougie kind of like, you know, they compete with European cheesemakers all the time. We have amazing dairy production and all that stuff too, so it's not like, for fuck's sake. So jank that I got fucking stuck on a log. Now, this was not the best idea to go this way. Yeah, definitely not the best. Delightful. Simply delightful. So we had like Crystal Farms. What we do in Skyrim, do what? What are we doing in Skyrim? Being home to the Kensington Runestone, correct, which is a bunch of bullshit, by the way. It's not even real. Whatever. Take the horse up a mountain, right? Gotcha. Ah, shit, shrimp. Here we go again. Let's play Does This End in a Cliff? I mean, the only thing I don't enjoy sometimes is the combat with multiple foes. I think it's a little unbalanced. I think it's a little unfair. I get they're trying to be realistic. A 5-on-1 in real life wouldn't end in you killing all the guys and looking like Neo in the Matrix. Right? 90% of the time you're going to get butchered by those 5 guys. They're going to cut you down. One of them is. You know, unless you're a truly true master. This guy's a fucking smith's son, you know? I mean, he's nobody. So it's like, I don't know where this place is. It said east of this place, Merhojed. Did they mean here, maybe? Maybe they meant here. This looks like it might be a mill, I suppose. You'd probably get one of your arms ripped off, Byron. I mean, I'm going to be honest. You'd probably get one of your arms ripped off or your face bitten. You know what I mean? Probably get something bad. Just like the rest of us. It is there. Okay. I mean, but be honest, that's probably what would happen to all of us. Most of us. Not all of us. Most of us. Something like that. Baboons are incredibly strong, very dangerous, incredibly territorial. They can be aggressive. You know, they're wild animals. They're not, just because they're maybe potentially akin to us in terms of lineage, doesn't mean that they're, you know, they didn't follow the same evolutionary path as us. Does it have a lightsaber? Well, then you're certainly in trouble. Then you're certainly in trouble. Okay. And now I have to make my way back to Talmberg. Or by Talmberg. Good look at this. That did not help at all. It's like here. Really annoying to look at. With a good stick, I could defend myself. I mean, I'm not gonna say that you're clowning because I don't know your level of skill and everything like that, how much training you've had in real life. You know, I took martial arts for a while. I'm not very skilled, you know, it's like the regular martial arts is not like UFC stuff where I'm actually learning to fight or grapple, you know. It's like ancient stuff that's more about meditation and keeping your body in shape. I'm not saying it's not handy, but all you got to do if you want to find out about the differences between like the grapplers and the strikers that are in the UFC nowadays and the guys from the back in the day, they already had all the martial artists. They tried to fight and they absolutely got rocked. Like something fierce, man. Okay, now what? I'll go back to the start line, which was shit. Here? There's no possible way I climb here. Maybe right here I could climb. I don't know. Go back to the start. Okay. Objective failed? What do you mean? Quest failed. Talmberg horse race? Did some asshole already beat me? Objective completed. Win the race. I'm so confused. What just happened? I have a save point, so I'm not too worried about it, but what the hell just happened? Did I win or did I lose? Sounds like I lost. I lost. I'm gonna try again. Tomb Raider 3 speedrun time. Congratulations. What the hell happened?
I was beginning.
Well, you forgot to flip him off, but other than that, nice job.
Forgive me, my lord. But please, I must ask, will you buy horses from Zora?
It's that important to you, is it? You're a fine lad, but I must keep my word. I'll buy my horses in Uzits.
Damn.
But I promise you that I'll help Zora when I have the chance.
Thank you, my lord. Thank you. I'll pass your message on to her.
Yeah, thanks for that, Shrimp. Ooh. I don't wanna. Can I feed this to my horse? Oh, that's not the one I was thinking of. I thought there was one that gave me stamina recovery. Oh, I don't have that one anymore. That was like some other one. I can't remember the name of it offhand.
I welcome you all to the Great Talmberg Horse Race, where the best steeds and riders in the land.
Okay, so they're essentially just following this road all the way into Uzits. I just lost the path. I wish you could do like some games would they would let you set a marker while you're on horseback, and then along the path of your thing there would be little trail markers that would appear in the game to let you see. So you can keep track of where you're supposed to go. Oh boy. Fuck, I went the wrong way. Thanks for the follow. We have anonymous follows here on the channel. Appreciate it. Don't forget over on YouTube to click that subscribe button. Come find us when we go live. It would mean a lot. Everybody, as we build towards 1,000 followers on Twitch, and we're starting to grow on YouTube. YouTube, we are only at 40 subscribers, but I'm hopeful that we'll get to the 500 needed for the tier 1. This sucks, man. They are so fast. And of course, they're going to compute. They know exactly where they're supposed to go, right? There's no deviation about what they need to do, where they need to run to. They know exactly where they're going. Whereas I don't have a programmed in path.
Oh, well, that's all right then.
I wonder if that was what you remembered it to be. It was well played. I agree. Sorry. I have to push you a little bit. We have to go fast. I'll give you a second, but then we have to cook again. Okay? Get that stamina back. Let's go. Okay. Gotta go. We gotta go. So far behind again. Trying to take shortcuts and cut corners a little bit here and there to get back into the race, but damn, man. No. 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 Why? Why, game? Why? Oh. I don't even know if I was... Oh, I'm so far behind again. I had him for a second. I had caught up for a second. I mean, we're still in it, but damn, man, I don't think so. They're just fast. They're just as fast as me, so it's not like I have some master steed that's just like the ultimate, you know, horse, but, you know, it can pilot the inept rider to victory. Just as susceptible to loss by the skill level as anybody.
Are you blind, for Christ's sake? There's people walking here.
I don't know. Did I just win? Did I just cheat and win? I mean, I didn't cheat. I just took a shortcut right there at the end.
And here's our champion.
Hey.
Truly. And on a horse from Neuhof. It seems I'll have to reconsider where I get my horses from.
Are you going to buy from Zora then?
I'd be insane not to. You've proven to me the exceptional nature of her horses. Please send her the news with my greetings.
Yes.
Thank you, my lord. Thank you. I'll pass you.
Ha! Bro, I can't believe that. That was like last second shit right there. Let's go. Nah, I'm good. Oh, bro, I gotta save. What am I doing? Just in case something suddenly happens. Who knows? The game loses its mind, whatever.
That race, it was quite something.
So the race is over? Tell me, please, how did it go?
Not good. Terrible. Atrocious, really. Zora, prepare for the worst.
Mother of God, what am I to do?
Alas, you'll need to begin anew. Because Sir Divish wants to buy your horses.
Why, I ought to wring your neck, you rat. That's not the kind of joke you play on a woman of my age.
Congratulations, Zora.
Thank you, lad.
Oh, thanks for the clip, Byron.
Will I ever pay you back? Wait, I've got it.
You'll get
Appreciate
the
it.
best saddle to be had in the whole province. Smill had it made in Kuttenberg.
Great. Thank you. Thank you very much.
It's you I owe thanks to, lad.
Yes.
God be with you.
Hell yeah. Hey, noble saddle and 250 groschen. Nice. And that was only our second try. Well, I guess third? They say third time's a charm, so it must be the third. It definitely wasn't more than that. I know that. I guess I have to rethink my understanding of horse races. Well, let's just get back to the beginning, and they are set, again, what I was talking about, it's both their benefit and their bane. They are set on a specific path, which also includes following every single bit of the road. Whereas I can cut corners and cut across grasslands and up hills and such like that. It's up to me to fuck up and, you know, do wrong or also find shortcuts. And I, knowing that it's just a loop around and that they were only about 4 horse lengths in front of me, cut that corner and just went right up into Sir Divish where he was. And it's the finish line is right there. So I happen to be in that proximity and it's just like, you win. So because they had to loop around and I could just hop up over the hill, there literally, it didn't say there was any set route. It's get to the finish line as quick as, grab the 3 ribbons and get back as quick as you can. Whatever you do to get that is, you know, fair game. So I feel like you were at least at 50% as surprised as I am. No, I was, because I didn't know that I was going to be there and that everything was good. Because the last time it said I failed. So I'm like, I don't know. Did I win? I mean, genuine reaction, right? I didn't know if I was gonna win or lose by doing that. Woo, okay. They are nice looking horses, aren't they? This one's really nice. I even love the fact that it's got that white muzzle. What a pretty horse. What an absolutely gorgeous horse. I like these ones too, Appaloosas. I like the Appaloosas with the blonde hair. I think they look fantastic. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. Ah, shit, I forgot to go in. I was so busy with the rest of my day and having my buddy stop by and getting those minis, and then I completely forgot and got distracted and didn't look on what I'm doing to combine chat so that Twitch and YouTube are both, I think, can be one chat. I might be wrong on that. I don't think there's maybe not. I don't remember. I thought I had a setting at least. And I failed the ratte because I was busy doing a horse race instead, but those happen every 3 days, so whatever. Dang, that feels good. Did we save? I'm saving again. Saving again. Okay. I'm going to go over here, and I'm also going to this open. I'm going to see, we've been streaming 5.5 hours. 4 in the morning. It doesn't feel late. Again, probably because I've not really, I got good sleep. It's amazing what good sleep will do for me. I mean, I know I said I hit a fatigue wall, but I think that was mostly because I was hungry. Because I had exercised today, and I didn't, you get exercising. I think I've been exercising at least 5 days a week. And it's not about like, I don't need to exercise for 2 hours. I mean, that helps if you really want to get super ripped, muscular cut, like movie star. Yeah, 2 hours a day. Yeah, you got to put in the hours, right? But I mean, even if you do like what I'm doing, which is anywhere between 15 minutes and like 45 minutes or an hour of exercise, depending on the day and what I want to do. Because some days I do go an hour. Where I'm exercising, but I get very hungry. I mean, I'm not a small dude, but I've gotten hungry quicker. I'll probably want something in an hour or so again, but something lighter, right? Well, like maybe a bowl of soup or like a single burrito. Maybe I'll do a breakfast burrito or something like that. I don't even know. I know I got to get some chicken. I got a whole bunch of chicken thighs, like 5 chicken thighs. I got to get in some marinade. I want to do some chicken thighs tomorrow. Easiest marinade that you will have that is full of flavor. All you need is salt, pepper, paprika, cayenne, garlic powder, about a half a cup of yogurt, like about a quarter of a cup of pickle juice, and about 4 tablespoons, maybe 5 tablespoons of hot sauce. I'm telling you, man. And then you just put some seasoning on the chicken after you're ready, like after you've marinated it, right? Just hit it with whatever your favorite seasoning is, liberally all over both sides, and it is freaking amazing. But the pickle juice and the Tabasco or hot sauce or whatever you happen to use just is such a... And then the yogurt with the... I don't even know what it is in the yogurt. Probably the milk acids that helps tenderize the meat. Man, is it good. I mean, if you like that flavor, I swear by, there has got to be pickle juice or pickle brine or something like that in Chick-fil-A's chicken. Because when I make it like this, it reminds me of Chick-fil-A's chicken. 4:15. Sorry, I'm deciding on if I want to take a break or if I want to just keep going and go like half an hour, or if I want to take a break here and then go until like, you know, do like a 7 or 7.5 hour stream or even, you know, more, depending on how I'm feeling. Because I mean, I would go until like 6 or 7 o'clock, I think, here if I'm feeling that. But then that pushes back my food. Only what I make, not what I need to, you know, worry about. When was our last break? I feel like it's been like 2 hours. I feel like I've been like streaming 2 hours since I've had a break. Let me take a quick break and then we'll keep going for at least an hour, hour and a half, probably. Let me get a quick break in here, okay? All right. I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm just going to pop on the BRB screen, okay? Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, where are we? How much is a horse here? Didn't even actually check. You can't sprint while you're overloaded. What did I pick up that put me overloaded? How do I suddenly have that much weight? Did they give me like a giant sword? Like a 10-pound sword? Gotta be armor then, right? $20 fucking pounds. 4 saddlebags. I can move that to the horse. Wait, what do you mean? I don't. Mount and Steel. I know that I just helped you win a giant contract with this lord, but now I'm gonna go rogue. I'm gonna steal one of your horses. And, anger both you and the lord in question. It's gonna be great. Right? All right, where is she again? Zora, you there? I'd like to buy a horse.
I'm glad to hear it. We're badly in need of selling some. Have you looked them over?
I have. Fine animals.
The best there are. Is there one in particular you fancy?
There is. Oh, they have names. Okay, hold on.
Goodbye.
I was just looking for the roan. I wanted the gray one. It's a roan. I was just like, oh yeah, I'll take this one. What's your name? What's your name, horse? Is it not that one? Bernard's horse, regular horse, 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 horse. What's your name, horse? What do I need a freaking inspecting signal flare? I need to shoot up the bat signal and then but it's like a horse. And like the horse detective comes in and tells me their names, interviews them, questions them. What exactly is a furlong anyway?
I'd like to buy.
I'm glad to hear it. Have you looked them over?
Not yet.
Then go and have a look in the stables, so you know what you're buying. Take care.
In the stables. Have to go look in the stables. Well, what stables? Inspect horse. Speedway up, capacity up, courage down, stamina up. Yeah. Inspect. Speed, capacity, courage, stamina. This horse is amazing. How do I know about this horse? What am I looking for? Is there a stall number? Better courage, still a better horse. Speed nice, 37. This one's speed was what? 39 though, yeah. 260, 270, 220. Yeah. Sure. Inspect. 30. Stamina good, 290. Yeah. Okay, I'm looking at all those things. But what? Not entirely understanding here. But man, I want this horsey. Oh, where'd you go, lady?
I'd like to buy a...
I'm glad to hear it. Have you looked them over?
I have.
The best there are. Is there one in particular?
I want to buy this one, but I hate the name. It sounds like a disease. It sounds like cholera, but it's colima. I just don't like the name. Bucephalus just sounds, again, like you caught something while, you know, stuck in the middle of nowhere and attacked by mosquitoes.
There's not a horse here that can endure as much. He'd carry you 1,000 miles.
2,000?
Maybe some other?
There's a mount for a conqueror, strong as an ox and loyal.
Maybe some other?
Woo, man, these are
Strong
expensive.
and swift, a fine horse for the hunt. You'd nearly think he was a beast of prey.
I mean, I could do that, right? That's 1,700 that they want for that one.
Maybe some other?
Let's see, what's the tier 2?
That horse is as loyal as they come. Only we had to raise the fence to keep him in. Jumps like a roebuck, he does.
1,500
Maybe
for a
some
tier
other?
2.
A strong beast. The strongest I ever saw. He'd easily carry 3 men. Only I never feel too easy around him. I get the feeling he's about to play some trick on me.
1,300.
Maybe some other? I'd like you to show me how to ride.
Certainly.
I'm interested in more of...
Wouldn't you rather learn the base?
Well,
God be with you.
God be with you too. Can I interest you in a bandit ear? In this trying time. Pebbles. I can afford this. I just don't know that I want to spend that much coin on my horse because I don't know. I don't think my horse is invulnerable. This ain't like, I have a feeling that they don't give a shit that your horse is susceptible to death. Where does it say their names? I really want to know which one I'm dealing with if I'm buying a horse, so I know their actual stats. Like when I go to look at them, where does it show horse named whatever it was, encephalopathy? Pretty blue hair. Look at that. That's crazy. Maybe it's gray and it's just the light. I don't know. It's pretty stark though. How am I supposed to tell which horse is which? Like, this is the horse I want. I'd be willing to pay top dollar for this horse just because of their stats. It's not the horse in terms of the look, but... I'd be willing to pay top dollar. Nearly nightfall. Is there a lodging nearby? This is bad. I don't... Oh, yeah. Isn't this a stable or a lodging? Yeah. Okay. Let me, Come on, Pebbles.
Yeah.
Wait, no, we gotta go west. You know what? Fuck this. I'm gonna... Up on me horse. This is super close, so it's just easier that way. Worry about this bullshit.
God be with you.
Is there somewhere I...
Certainly. For how long?
Just the one...
No problem.
Here you are?
You'll like it here.
Games of dice inside.
God save you, good night. What can I do for you?
Fancy throwing a few?
Oh, we gotta do it since it's 666.
So, bring it on.
Didn't roll immediately 666. Disappointed. Not gonna lie, disappointed. Ooh, that's a good roll. You know what, actually?
If I was in your shoes, I'd pass while the going's good. Ah, come on. It's time I had a throw.
Shut up. Mind your business.
Not afraid of anything, huh?
Busted. Wasn't worth very much anyways.
This'll be the one. Oh no!
Oh, that's rough, man. Hit that right away, and then he was for that, and that's crazy, bro. Ooh, 4 of a kind. What's that worth? 1,200? I'm done. Oh.
Christ. They're falling your way and no mistake.
All right, all right.
Oh, he's going for it.
Damn.
Yeah, man. Bad business. 3, 4, 5, 6 doesn't get anything, so I'll tag these 2 and roll. Go for it.
Not afraid of anything, huh?
All right, all right.
We'll see.
Oh, he's going for it.
God's holy hat.
God's holy hat. You heard it here first. That one. Come on, something good. I mean, I don't hate that, but I'm not in love with it either.
All right, all right.
I'm just gonna take my points and cut and run. I'll play slow and steady wins the race kind of thing. Oh, he's going for it. Oh, he's mad. He's mad with power. He's done it. This guy, he's him. That's a lot of points.
Should I? Shouldn't
Damn, he just caught up in a hurry.
No, I daren't.
Daren't. He daren't, chat. I'll take the points. Go.
I'm off to a great start.
Come on, give me a big 4 of a kind right off the bat here.
Use your head, man. You'll lose everything.
Probably.
ahead, man. You'll lose everything. Ah, it's not so bad after all.
Points weren't there. It's like sometimes you have to just kind of, I figured out that you kind of got to go for the game and just accept that you might bust out because you need to be able to roll again. You need to roll out, whatever they're going to call it. I don't even know.
We'll see.
Jeez Louise, this guy's having a heater. Almost tied it up. He's got 4 of a kind. He's going to take the points. Yeah, he's going to take the points and run. I would. Smart. Damn, man. I'll take the points. I'm back in front. You can still get a lucky roll. How do you get a...
No point in pushing it.
This guy. Oh, but then I just hit a Yahtzee. No big deal. Just a freaking absolute Yahtzee. Score and roll again.
I hope that's the end of it. Good game. You deserve it.
Played smart until I got that big roll. That's what I did. All right, we won a game of dice. Go to sleep. Definitely need a drink of water. Oh, I need to buy some food from the ale maid. Ale maid. No. Ale maid.
What the? Mother of God, you don't like you.
Stock trade. Let's buy. What else can we put in there? Is that all you have is horseradish and... Okay. Wait, I can only put booze into the concoction? That's so weird. Why can't I add food and cook food? Where do I cook food then? Here? No. I still haven't figured this out. How do I cook item? Yes. Deal with fire. Everybody's just like, ah, we're in the dark. Whoa. She's just like out in public. She's like, fuck it. Check this out. 20 years of 21st century Doctor Who. And nobody cares because the show is dog water now. That's too bad. I haven't seen any of the new stuff since Peter Capaldi. He was the last one that I watched. Not because of any personal preferences. I disconnected cable. So I never got to see Jodie? nor the new fellow. I haven't seen either of the two new doctors at all. Hi, Hoop Smacka. Well, this weighs a lot, so it needs to go. Hunting boots is at 58, so that's fine. I should put away the quaff. It's 4 pounds. I should... I'm not using the Vambraces, I guess. So why do I have those? These are basically busted. Did I just put away boots again? No, these are the boots. I should put these away. Yeah, it's fine. I can't even wear the ones that I have. There we go. All right, let's go to bed. 20 years. That's pretty crazy. Who's your favorite doctor? Who's your favorite doctor? Mine's Tom Baker. Mine's easy. Mine was Tom Baker. Although I put Dave Tennant probably high up on the list. Second or third, I'd say. Depending on my mood. Oh, what to do? I was asking who your favorite Doctor Who was. And I had said mine was Tom Baker, which is a popular choice. Well, mine was Tom Baker. It's probably 2 is David Tennant. 3 might be Colin, what's his name? Shoot. I'm blanking on his last name, but the kind of insane one. But are you asking me what my favorite album period is? I don't know. It's kind of a random question. Is that what you're asking? Or are you asking... Or is that what you thought you heard? Anyway. Right. Yeah, Colin Baker. I was like, I thought it was... I was like, is it Colin Baker? Because I remember it was... He's right after Tom Baker, right? So they're both like Baker. It was weird. And so it's, I get that confused, but I remember that he was like the one that was like completely insane because he'd been through so many regenerations, including Tom Baker. That's Peter Davidson. Shit, that's Peter Davidson that's the insane one, right? Okay. It's been a long time since I've seen the old Doctor Who stuff. So when I was growing up as a kid, one of my friends had a satellite dish, and I'm not talking about today's satellites like DirecTV or anything like that, those ones that are like this big. No. They had a full-on, like, 25, 30-foot wide satellite dish that they had in their backyard, right? Like, serious satellite that they paid thousands of dollars for. And they could get anything they wanted, especially depending on the time of the day. And so we would always get to watch BBC. And so Red Dwarf, Python, Doctor Who, all on the list of things that I watched as a kid growing up was stuff like that. Yeah. But it's been a long time since I really watched a lot of them. Colin is the insane one. They always have a doctor's personality in response to the previous one. Right, okay. So I was right. It was Colin Baker that was the insane one, right. But I had him in the wrong order. And I liked Peter Capaldi. I thought he was really good. He was different and good in a lot of ways. I really did appreciate Chris Eccleston. We only got one year of him, but I thought he was an excellent doctor. He was a good start to the series. There's a part of me that wants him that I don't think he would do that kind of thing. He doesn't seem like the type that would go back and reprise a role, though. Like, that doesn't seem like his kind of cup of tea. Tom Baker, which must have confused people, right? No, I didn't even see it on PBS. I saw it back in the 80s on a satellite dish. My friends would tune in and we'd watch old BBC shows. But I do think I remember it being over on PBS also for a time too. That sounds like something that I might have seen a few times. But that was like later. Anyway. Tough Love. Steal that stupid thing. Get Simon the valuable brocade from the Sasau Taylor. 21st century, the show blew up in the States. Matt Smith was, the guy with no eyebrows. 11 to 16, Comic-Con was mainly Doctor Who or Games of Thrones. Yeah, that's true. 100%. Although Matt Smith did have Karen Gillan, and dear God. Yes. 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 I am not shy about the fact that I definitely had a crush on Amy Pond. Oh, should we go do this? Let's go do this. Let's go. Yeah. We'll get into some trouble. And they had some really good episodes during the Matt Smith era, too. Definitely helped. Again, what genre? You can't just throw at me what album of all time. I wouldn't even know. I wouldn't even know. Alternate rock. Boy, let me think. How about I give you 5? I'll give you 5 albums from alternate rock that I could consider my favorite albums. I don't know if I could label one of them. In no particular order. Number 1, Pearl Jam's 10. Love that album. Listened to it a million times. I'd say number 2, Stone Temple Pilots Core. I absolutely love that album too. That was full of absolute fire. Soundgarden, Bad Motorfinger. That thing goes hard. I freaking love that. I like Super Unknown too, but when I went back and listened to more, because that was what I first got into, was Super Unknown for Soundgarden and Chris Cornell. But then I went back and I started listening to stuff off of Bad Motorfinger, and I think I liked it more the more I listened to it. Although there's a couple of songs on Super Unknown that are still like some of my favorite Soundgarden. Those might be interchangeable. I really enjoy both of those albums, but if I had to pick one, I think stuff like, you know, on Bad Motorfinger might top that. Probably, boy. Probably Radiohead, OK Computer. Maybe Kid A. I don't know which one of those I would like more. Probably OK Computer from Radiohead. And if you like made me choose like a number 1, it would probably be between 10 and OK Computer, I'd say. Would probably be my like 1 and 1A. Now, there's all kinds of other stuff. I mean, Smells Like Teen Spirit, of course, by Nirvana. I think that's an obvious choice. I mean, it's a great album from top to bottom. I absolutely adore that entire collection from Nirvana. Bleach is fantastic, you know, In Utero. All 3 of those albums are fire. Things from the Foo Fighters. Kid A, Hot Fuss, and No Name from Jack White. I like Jack White's music. I enjoy Jack White. I think Meg doesn't get enough credit as a drummer. She's simple, but she's always on fucking time, which is important. She keeps the fucking beat. It doesn't have to be complex. It's about making sure that the sound is right. That's all you need, though. You don't need to be like super fantastic as a drummer. You have to understand who is the talent and be able to keep, like, as a drummer, you can either be part of the flash and the pizzazz, right? You know, Dave Grohl is just crazy on the drums. There's all kinds of metal drummers that are just insanely fast and like precise and everything like that. You know, you go into Periphery and Protest the Hero and stuff like that. I listen to them now because of V-Swed. They have insane drummers there. But she's always on the beat, and I appreciate that. It's the same thing that I have a problem when everybody goes after Ringo. It's like Ringo is like comes up with such interesting and unique fills where other people would go for something a lot less complex. He would mix in these really interesting things into his drum beats, and then he was again always on the fucking mark. Like that was you could always count on Ringo's fucking timing. It was perfect. Impeccable. He's a fucking metronome. Right. Yeah. So there you go. What was your other one? You said elephant, okay. Yankee Hotel Foxtrot. I don't know. That sounds familiar, but I don't remember. You know who I forget about? Primus Pork Soda. I fucking love Primus Pork Soda. Les Claypool, I've seen him 3 times. One of the times I watched him hop around. He was in like this weird It almost reminded me of like a plumber's outfit, but he had like a little hat on too. Not quite Mario type hat. It was more like a... It was a floppy hat. It was like a big... It was like a 5-gallon hat. It wasn't a 10-gallon hat. I don't know what they're called. Anyways, I saw him flopping around, jumping around, I should say, on one leg with a 5-string fretless bass. And it was at that point I realized that I would never have that kind of like ability. And he was on, I mean... And that's the thing. It's a 2-piece band. It's literally Jack going up there with a guitar that he lots of the time, you know, changes the, you know, go drop D and stuff like that and make it sound kind of growly, get kind of a bass sound to some of his parts. And then it's just her on that, you know, usually like a 4-piece kit, right? 4 or 5-piece kit, whatever it is. It's super simple. It doesn't have to be overly complex. It all depends on what you're trying to accomplish. But yeah, good. Yeah. Well, there you go. There's my alternative rock options. What are we doing? I wanted to do something and then I lost track of it. I'm here looking to steal the amulet from that herbalist. I see. Thanks. Yeah. I mean... you can mix in other albums and stuff like that. I mean, Red Hot Chili Peppers' Blood Sugar Sex Magic is just an absolute gem. As well as Mother's Milk from them. Those are great albums from the Chili's. It's funny. Right here, I have boatloads. Yeah, you know, like I got a whole ton of like CD cases from like CDs that I have. Oh, this one is Short Music for Short People. This is from Fat Records. This is like 101 like 2 minutes or less punk rock songs by all kinds of different people. Bad Religion, you know, Black Flag, Anti-Flag, Screeching Weasel, AFI, Dillinger 4, Blink 182, No Effects, of course, because, you know, the label, Bouncing Souls. You know, I got a whole ton, an absolute ton. Let's see, where's another one? Oh, yeah. There's another alternative. It's actually got a crack here in the case because I've had it for so long. But here's Alice in Chains Facelift. Speaking of alternative music. What else we got here? Oh, yeah, I met these guys. After their show, Save Ferris. Absolutely fantastic people. Chilled and hung out with them after the show. Back behind the concert venue. That was fun. Save Ferris. They're a good show. It was a fun show. I like ska music. I used to go to the shows and dance, you know? It's fun. Good exercise. Good energy. What's the word I'm looking for? Expulsion? What's her favorite album is a bit weird. No, it's fine. I find that interesting. It's much more engaging than something like, you know, I'll talk about the weather because Minnesotans have to. It's like in our DNA. Also, we have very, very varied weather. Because of the nature of where we are in the world, the plains and upper Midwest is an interesting place, you know, because we get very hot in the summer. But yet we get extremely cold during the winters. We get lots of snow, tornadoes and stuff like that, you know. So we always talk about the weather. And because it's ever changing during certain parts of the year, you know, we talk about it a lot. But I'd much rather be like, hey, you know, give me your 5 favorite Indian recipes, or, you know, like you asked, what's my favorite album? And then you were like, alt rock because I had you narrow it down. But I'm very eclectic in my music tastes. I like classic rock, alt rock. I love Motown and R&B music from like the old 60s and 70s stuff because that's what my mom grew me up on. The stuff that was blaring on my speakers when I was a kid growing up was Beatles, Rolling Stones, you know, like what's his name? Bobby Vinton and Frankie Valli. That was the one I was trying to think of. Frankie Valli, and then like Motown, like Marvin Gaye and Diana Ross and Aretha Franklin. Oh, I like the Kinks. Yeah, I like the Kinks. I like all that kind of punk rock music. I'm huge into 70s and 80s rock, punk rock. I was lucky enough I got to see the Ramones. The one and only time I crowd surfed in my life. That was fun. That was a fun show. 40 minutes of energy. 40 minutes of energy. It was just, you know, they were 1, 2, 3, 4, go. And then it was 40 minutes just solid punk rock music. Thank you. Out they go. Man, it was great. Oh, man. It was so good. It was at a festival. It was at Lollapalooza. So, like, you know, they were there to do work. They had like a 45-minute set, you know. And then they're out of there. Oh, that was also Metallica was there. Soundgarden was there. I saw the craziest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. They had Shaolin monks there doing Shaolin monk things that I still can't believe, some of them. I don't know how he did that. I'm gonna be honest. I saw a guy, he took a spear and he put it on his neck, and then he lifted himself off the ground on his neck. I don't know how he did that. I'm sure it's about like putting, like that place is tough on him or something. I don't know how he does that. It doesn't make any sense. Irish band, it was understood what the deal was with that band. Completely insane. I see. Okay. Yeah. Interesting. Where is this place at? Put away your damn torch, Henry. We're not rioting, okay? We're not rioting. Am I actually supposed to steal it from this guy? Hold up. Steal the farmer's amulet from the herbalist. Oh, okay. I mean, I'm good at pickpocketing now. Sure, yeah, let's do it. Do it right under this guy's nose, man. This shit. I'm like, it has to be this, right? To the farmhand.
I am at your service, Sir Knight.
Here's the farmer's pouch you asked for.
Great, thanks. He'll have a fit when he finds out. He won't get a wink of sleep till he gets a new one. You see, he's got this idea he'll be eaten alive by fleas and lice without his amulet.
Oh man, I hope he gets eaten by fleas and lice.
What have you got?
When I worked for the farmer, I took a fancy to his maid. Only she's got someone else. A draper. He gives her fine shawls and chemises. And I don't have a chance. Go and steal the shawl she has.
What use would her shawl be to you?
I'll slip it to someone else and then tell the draper his sweetheart puts no value on the gifts he gives her. He's really jealous, so he'll be mad as hell.
I don't really like this guy.
That's not very nice of you. But what do I care? What's it worth to you?
Don't worry. I'll reward you in groschen.
Good luck to you.
Not what I meant to click on. Is it going to be on the lady? That would be the best. If it was like I'm stealing literally the shawl off her back, that would be kind of hilarious.
What do you want here? Hop it or I'll call the guard. Did something happen?
Oh, we're good. Should I stealth kill her? I'm gonna go eat some of your food.
What's... Look out. Guard! Come here, quick! There's a thief over there! I see a thief! Guard! Guard! Come here, quick! There's a thief over there!
Yeah, but it won't let me pick it. It won't let me knock her out. It won't let me, give her the old chokehold. Maybe I needed to be under, maybe I needed to be crouched for it to work. I know you can... Save the game, so you don't have to ever do that again. We should follow him for the rest of the day and watch him get eaten by bugs. It would be kind of funny.
I hope I can be of help.
Here's the
Great.
I'm always...
When I work, go and steal.
What use would her...
I'll slip it.
That's not very...
Don't.
Farewell.
I didn't even realize it was her at first. And I was like, walked into her house and I'm like, oh. And then, of course, she was suspicious, so I couldn't get her to sit back down so I could just pickpocket her easy. Disappointing. Yeah, well.
Keep your hands off me. Guard! Help! Arrest that thief!
Yeah.
I see a thief. Guard!
No, it's way worse than a thief.
Guard! Come here quick. There's a thief over there.
Yeah, she's not so much been stolen from. She's not so much been stolen from. Damn it. Oh, wait, is this the wrong? Oh, that's the wrong one. The wrong one. I was like, wait a minute.
I am honored.
Here's the... I'm all...
When I go, what? I'll slip it to some.
That's not very...
Don't.
God be with you.
I'll remember to save this time. Popular nature reserve. I don't know. I wouldn't have a clue. I mean, we do have a national park here. There is actually a national park in northern Minnesota. The Boundary Waters is a national park. The immediate answer that would come to mind would be that. But there's all kinds of state parks that are wonderful all over the place. We have a lot of lush natural beauty around here. I mean, we got, you know, hills and forests and plains, and it's really quite nice around here. Rivers and 11,000 plus lakes. Very nice place. It does get humid here during the summertime, occasionally, a lot of the time. We have a lot of water, so, I mean, that's part of it. Hey. Nope. Standing around. You were nosy.
Good. Keep your hands off me, you.
Wait, I'm trying to knock you out. Did I press the wrong button? I pressed the wrong button, didn't I? Because I was sneaking before? Is that why she started acting weird? Underrated state from the looks of it. Yeah. I mean, we don't have mountains. Like true mountains or anything like that. You're not going to find any snow-capped peaks to go alpine skiing or anything of that nature. But I mean, that aside, yeah, we do have a lot of different choices in terms of the terrain and what it provides. You know, the entire upper third of the state is a forest. It's just a giant taiga, you know, that basically extends from, well, really all the way to the Great Lakes, you know, into Toronto and Montreal and that whole entire area of Canada, all the way through here along the border, and follows it another 1,000 miles to the west coast. Really nice place.
What in the... What is it you want here?
The blood. I'm just kidding.
Come now.
Okay, now what is it, though? Is it F? It's not F. Maybe it's F, but don't hold it down?
Come now.
I also don't want to leave a fucking knocked out lady. Wait, what did it just say? Did it just say that my objective was failed? So some of the things that are not great about my state, there's a high cost of living. We pay a lot of money in taxes for all the things that make our state great. Which means we have a little bit less money at the end of the month every single time. Housing costs are pretty expensive for this part of the country. I'm absolutely not happy about the temperature for a couple of the months of the year. It is too damn cold here for a couple of months, and I would genuinely enjoy it if I could live somewhere else for a couple of months every year, just to avoid the coldest parts of the year.
God be with you.
I brought you that girl's shawl.
Thank you. I'll hide it in the farmer's bed and then tell the draper. He'll cripple the bastard if you don't kill him outright.
Who is it you want to get revenge on? The farmer or his maid?
All of them. They're all a bunch of diabolical swine. And that draper, too.
Is there anything else you want?
One last thing. But it won't be so easy this time. I got my own back on the farmer and that wench. Now it's the draper's turn for stealing my girl. Steal the tinderbox he carries. It's his pride and joy, and he's always boasting about how fine it is. Everyone knows it's his. Once you've got it, I'll set the whole bloody farm on fire and drop his tinderbox there so everyone will blame him.
All's fair in love and war, but that's going too far.
What's your problem? Theft is theft, ain't it? But suit yourself.
May the Lord watch over you.
Grand Marais is pretty nice. I've been there a couple of times. My friends go there now and again to just get away from the city and to just chill and kind of unplug from all of the BS of modern life and just go and hang out in a cabin and relax for a few days, right? So we'll take a extended weekend and go up there during the year at some point. A few of them do that. Yeah, Grand Marais is very nice. Places like Stillwater are very charming. City of Red Wing. There's a certain charm to Duluth. The only thing I can't stand about Duluth is the smell. There is taconite processing that travels through there and shipping yards and everything like that. And it stinks a lot of the time when you are in Duluth. There's an unusual an unusual smell that I do not care for in Duluth. The rest of it's great. Except I don't like driving on it. It makes me very nervous driving there during the wintertime. Because it's very hilly. And hills plus snow and ice equals bad time. And I mean, Minneapolis, St. Paul, but then there's other, little small towns, Alexandria and East Grand Forks and Brainerd and Bemidji and Hibbing and Albert Lee and Owatonna. I mean, there's 100 of them. These really charming little cities, all with different stuff. I don't know. I'm yeah. As my about says, you get me started on my state, I'll talk a lot about it. I enjoy it quite a bit here. There's things that I could do without. I think as the world changes, it will be a blessing to be living here, certainly. But again, it comes with certain costs and certain obligations. So, but it's not a bad place to live. Pause the game. You look at my little Vidya player here. We're getting on 7 hours now. I think I'm going to save my game, and I think we're going to end the stream here. Is that okay? We're gonna end the stream here and go and relax and make some food. And I think I might have something. Oh, I have something later today that I have to do. There's a charm and sense of escapism to the terrain and landscape, but yeah, it's a double-edged sword. Yeah, I mean, there comes prices and costs, and again, the weather is somewhat abysmal during the wintertime. It's like being in Siberia, but here we have very similar weather to northern Asia. Let's go find somebody to raid. Those of you on Twitch, it sure would mean a lot if you join me in a raid. Let's go do that and say hello to one of our friends. Hey? What do we want to do? Where do we want to show some of the love? Thank you so much, everybody, for being here. It really means a lot. You guys are great. Me kindly pass off you Twitch viewers to somebody that deserves to have a little hype in their day. Mr. Day, we will raid Please show some love to this person. Mir Scotty, she's a friend of the stream. She just made affiliate. So we want to go say hi to her and wish her congratulations on making affiliate. It would mean a lot. She is a VTuber and a Viking goddess. So, yeah, say hi to her. Show her the love. Non-subscribers. There's a raid message. Subscribers, you can use any one of these. There you go. Bottom one, I think, today. It's funny. Let's go say hi to Scotty. Tomorrow, I'm not sure if I'll do something Souls-like or if I'll do more Kingdom Come. I guess best place to check that out and find out is my Discord. I always post when I'm going live there. And that's going to do it. I hope you guys had a good time. If you did, don't forget to crash that subscribe button on YouTube or that follow button on Twitch. Come find me again. I'm out of here. Have a good night. Bye-bye.
I'm Scotty. I'm a streamer from Australia. I play a lot of Rocket League. I met Wumposaurus back when I was on a different Twitch account, but he is the coolest.